Missed call. Missed call. Laura, where are you now? Missed call. Laura, please, answer the phone. Hey, what? I've missed so many calls from you. Maybe you found out. Laura, good, you finally picked up. Where the hell are you now? Guess where I am? Stop joking around. Hey, don't be angry. Is it that important to you? I think it's better not to know. Tell me quickly. Don't be in such a hurry. I will tell you. I'm having dinner at a high-end French restaurant as we speak. With your fiancé. Huh? So don't disturb me. You're aware of our relationship, aren't you? Well, no. The reason for my calls was something completely different. I had no idea this was going to happen. Oh, really? Oh my God, I thought you had seen us. You're really dull. You haven't realized it yet? What? You're so ignorant. You really thought it would not happen to you? Well, I'll tell you everything. I thought it was about time I told you anyway. What do you mean? Your fiancé and I have been seeing each other behind your back. It's been 2 years now. Laura, you know we're getting married soon, right? Absolutely. I was so happy for you. Then why are you doing this? I thought you were my best friend, but you're the worst. Calm down. Don't be so angry. Of course, I'm not a demon either, so I can't stay like this forever. I'll give him back to you before the wedding, so as not to interfere with your marriage. What do you mean you will give him back? Do you even realize what you've done? I really don't understand how you can sleep with your best friend's fiancé. You are an asshole. Oh my God, you're so angry. You've been so wrapped up in your own happy little world that you never even noticed your fiancé is not by your side. Oh, you're scary. You just keep doing your errands. And please, don't disturb our date anymore. I'm a little far away today, so I'm going to stay with him. I think I'll be back the day after tomorrow. Oh, I can't believe that's what you're up to. What is going to happen now? You're a loser. Laura, the reason I phoned was to let you know that your house was on fire. Huh? Hey, what? What are you talking about? Your house is on fire. You are lying. Do you think I'd lie about this? This is rich. You're on a fun trip with my fiancé right now. How the wheel turns. You are cheating on your best friend, and now your house is on fire. Ellie, it's a lie, right? There's no use trying to threaten me with that. It's not a lie. Now that you've shown me who you are, I just don't care anymore. I will tell the others not to worry about you. As you said, I will not disturb you any longer. Wait a minute. Wait, is it really true? Is my house really on fire? Hey, Elena. Missed call. Elena, answer. Is it really burning? Don't tell everyone. Missed call. Elena. Hey, Elena, is it true that Laura's house is on fire? What? Is that what you have to say to me? Laura is very distraught right now. Is it really on fire? So you admit you're with Laura and you're cheating. That doesn't matter now. I'm asking if there is a fire. What would you do if I told you? Right now, Laura is freaking out and can't handle it. You're ruining our trip. You didn't set it up, did you? This fun trip is going down the drain because of your call. You're a useless person. I'm engaged to a man like this. My standards have dropped. What? It's true. There was a fire. The fire was so fast that Laura's whole room burnt down. Only her room was destroyed. The other rooms in the apartment were safe. Fortunately, no one was injured. Oh no, I didn't think it was true. When are you coming back? Apparently the landlord and the fire department need to talk to Laura as the owner of the room. And you need to talk to me about cheating on me, right? I can't do that. Huh? Laura's house burned down, remember? She's so distraught. Someone has to be there for her. Poor thing. You say we're going to talk, but that's not the issue right now. No, your own house burnt down, didn't it? There will be things that need to be done in a hurry. Elena, you are cold. Laura is your best friend, isn't she? How can you even say that? Aren't you worried about her? That woman was the one who cuckolded her best friend's fiancé. Well, the past is behind us. She is not my best friend. Laura is now my fiancé's cheating partner. I can't believe it. Can you only think about yourself at a time like this? I cannot understand you. Right back at you. How dare you put yourself on a pedestal and say such a thing? We're not going back. Well, you deal with this on your own now. I can't deal with an idiot. Do as you like. Hey, Elena, listen and listen. We got married. What's wrong? Surprised and unable to speak? Yes, I can't believe my ears. Actually, after you contacted me, I thought, oh well, my house is destroyed and there is nothing I can do about it now. So we went on our trip as planned. I was feeling so down, so he proposed to me. And today when we came back from the trip, we filed our marriage registration. I really enjoyed the trip and never thought he would propose to me. My house burnt down, but I got married because of it, so I'm really lucky. I see. That's good. I would never choose a guy who would cheat on my fiancé's best friend during an engagement. Stop being such a loser. It's ugly. You look so miserable. Besides, it's your own fault he cheated on you. You prioritise work over him. You're cold. You're less cute than me. You are so dull. So he ran to me out of disgust for you. Well, if you think so, that's fine. But this is a broken engagement due to a blatant act of infidelity, so the two of you will be required to pay alimony. Huh? Wait a minute. You're trying to get alimony from your poor best friend who's shocked that her house burnt down? What a piece of work you are. But you are not shocked. Didn't you say you were lucky? That's that. This is this. Elena, you're a really cold woman. Say whatever you want. And it's good that you married my fiancé as you wanted. Good luck with all the trouble lying ahead of you. Huh? What do you mean? Are you talking about losing again? It's just too much to carry on like this. Let me tell you more about your stupid best friend who doesn't understand anything. Huh? What did you say? Who's an idiot? I just told your colleagues at your company what you've done. Huh? What? What? I told everyone how depressed you must be that your house burnt down. Everyone was so worried that I was heartbroken, so that's why I said it. Helena, you can't be... Laura is now happily travelling with my fiancé. Huh? Why do you say such superfluous things? Because it's your fault. You had cut off all contact from your place of work during your trip. So all the people in the company were asking me if you were okay. I had no choice but to tell them that you were having a fancy dinner with my fiancé. I told everyone on your behalf not to contact you because they would get in the way. Why would you say such a thing? Look, I dined with your colleagues once before, right? We exchanged contact information at that time. Everyone in the company was surprised. They never thought you would have stolen your best friend's fiancé right before your own wedding. They were so disgusted with your behaviour. Well, of course they were. It's a normal reaction. Oh my God! You didn't have to say that. I can't go to work anymore. What are you going to do? You brought this on yourself, didn't you? There is a saying, you reap what you sow. You're so cold. Oh, really? Oh, there is more. His parents are very surprised and are going to George's house now to get more details from you two. Is there any more you want to tell me? I explained the situation to George's parents. What? I've invited my parents too. When we're all there, we can start discussing the responsibility of breaking off the engagement. Why me too? It's none of my business. It's between the two of you. Leave me out of it. You don't seem to realise that you are George's lover. I'm already George's wife. Talking to you gives me a headache. If you were his wife, wouldn't this be a great opportunity to meet your husband's parents? Oh, yes, I'll have to buy them some gifts. Hey, what do George's parents like? I'm beyond amazed at your optimism and naivety. I hope I am never like you. Anyway, you should come over to George's house. Yes, I'm his wife. Hey, Elena, please, help me. I can't live like this anymore. Please. Oh, Laura, what's wrong all of a sudden? Please, I can't live like this anymore. So, I want the alimony I paid you back. Why do you have so little money? When you paid me alimony, you spat out the words, I'll gladly pay if I can get rid of you for such a small amount of money. Actually, I forgot to renew the fire insurance for my apartment, so I was uninsured when the fire broke out. But the landlord told me to pay for all the repairs because the fire was caused by me. So I had to pay $730,000. I can't pay that much money. Why don't you work and pay it back? You're terrible. You know I can't work there anymore. Because you said all those unnecessary things to them. They all hate me and they keep looking at me with distrust. Oh, is that why you quit? What? You say that on purpose? Well, why don't you ask George to pay for it? Besides, the fire was caused because he was careless with his cigarette, wasn't it? George doesn't have any money either. Because you charged him so much money, his savings account is empty. My bill is justified. That's also what the lawyer said. His parents agreed with me too. On the contrary, they said it's still too little. Please, Elena, I'm really in trouble. So give me back the alimony I gave you. I can't. I've already spent $22,000 of your alimony. Oh, no. Hey, you can't do that. Missed calls. Hey, Elena, listen to me. Missed calls. Hey, Elena. Sorry, Elena. I apologise for what I've done so far, so please, help me. I can't do it anymore. Oh, isn't it, George? You're still a couple of smartasses asking me for help. Elena, it's understandable that you're angry. I was all wrong. I'm going to apologise, so please help me. I can't afford to pay for repairs anymore, and I'm sick of babysitting the unemployed Laura. And we don't have a place to live. Oh, Why? What happened to your room? Actually, I contacted the real estate agent that I would have more housemates because I got married, but they found out that I had set Laura's room on fire. And they told me I couldn't rent a room due to a credit problem and that I should leave within a week. I've been to other real estate agents, but apparently the news has spread like wildfire and no one will rent out an apartment to me. So why are you relying on me? Shouldn't you turn to your parents first? I told my parents, but they got mad at me for borrowing money so often since we got married, and they disowned me, saying, "We can't take care of you anymore. I'm leaving Laura now. Please, just help me. You're such an asshole, abandoning people like that when things get inconvenient." Don't say that. You and I were engaged once, remember? And, Elena, you still haven't gotten over me, have you? Where the hell does that confidence come from? That's disgusting. I can't live with you. I moved out. I moved out of the apartment I was living in with you and into a tower apartment for a fresh start. I could live there with you. No, you are so brazen. I have no feelings for you anymore. I didn't have any material desires to begin with. I had a lot of savings and I got a lot of alimony from you guys, so I took the plunge and bought a townhouse. I'm very comfortable here. I enjoy my life and I am far happier than when I was with you. Why would I spoil all of that and invite you here? I don't ever want to see you here again. Elena, please, I beg you, I'll do anything. Just let me in the door. No. Goodbye. Elena. Wait a minute. Missed call. Missed call. Calm down. Let's talk again, Elena. Laura and George managed to find a place to live and work, and the couple moved in there. The pay is meagre. They live on the bare minimum every day. They are still in debt for all the repairs to the apartment they burned down. Recently, they have been thinking about changing jobs, but their quality of life is not improving, and they are far from living a happy life.
Hey, Maureen. Answer me, Maureen.
Yes, Bill, what's up?
You're so slow to reply. Where are you right now, and what are you doing?
I'm at a cafe with a friend.
What? You've got to be kidding me. At a cafe? What are you doing there?
Well, taking a break. It's a new cafe in the neighborhood. My friend invited me.
Don't mess with me. Come back right now.
Why?
You're wasting the money I earn.
I'm not wasting. I'm sure I'm spending within the living expenses you gave me.
Just because there's some money left over doesn't mean you can use it however you want.
Are you kidding me? Can't I enjoy going to a cafe and having tea once in a while? Building relationships with other moms is important, you know. I thought it was a necessary expense.
Don't mess with me. That's not a good excuse. I'm out there working my ass off to earn that money, and you're spending it at a cafe?
I don't just stay home doing nothing. I'm taking care of household chores and raising the kids too.
Don't complain. You don't make any money. You just drink instant coffee at home. What's wrong with having some cheesecake at a cafe? I'm the one earning money for your living expenses. Just do as I say.
It's always like this. Always. So what do you want?
I decided to live with my parents.
What? Why? Why would you do something like that?
Shut up. It's decided already.
Where did that come from? You didn't tell me anything about such an important decision.
Well, I never asked for your advice in the first place. Why would I, who earns the money, ask you, the one I support? Just shut up and do as I say.
It would have been nice if we could have discussed such an important matter. It affects my life too, you know. Living with your parents. Does that mean I'll have to take care of the child and your parents too?
Well, that might be the case. Anyway, it's decided.
Why didn't you tell me before you made a decision? Don't always make decisions on your own. Hey, Bill! Hey, answer me! It's always like this. What a difficult person. Hey, Bill, do you have a moment?
What's up? I'm busy, so make it quick.
It's about your mother. Taking care of her is really tough. I need you to help out a little too. Honestly, I've reached my limit.
We're living together, so you should take care of her.
It's impossible for me. Parenting, housework, caregiving, do you even understand the situation?
I understand.
No, you don't. You leave all the child rearing and caregiving to me without lifting a finger to help, right?
Stop complaining. What's your problem?
Your mother has a bad back and weakened muscles.
So that's why you should take care of her, right?
Don't say it so casually. She needs assistance just to go from the bed to the toilet or the living room. It's every day, and now my back hurts too. Your father helps when he's around, but he's also old now and he's still working. So I have to accompany her during the day. I've reached my limit, physically and mentally. Please help me out a little too.
Did we talk about getting a caregiver? Wasn't that the plan?
I don't want to make your mother be taken care of by a stranger. We've had caregivers come before, but if your mother says she doesn't want them, we can't force her. So your father and I have been taking care of her by ourselves. I'm at my limit. Could you at least try to convince your mother to accept a caregiver?
Do you think I don't understand that?
What do you mean?
It's because of this situation that we ended up living together, you know.
You knew about it? Well, it wouldn't hurt if you could help a little.
I work and make money. Housework and caregiving is the wife's job, you know. Can't you even handle that much when you're being supported?
You accepted living together knowing this would happen, right?
So what?
It's fine. I won't oppose your decision. But at least on your days off or after work, can you help with caregiving?
No, that's impossible. It will affect my work. Have you seen me taking time off recently? I have a huge workload and I have to work on holidays.
You didn't even take parental leave. Can't you take caregiver leave? Shall I try asking the company for help?
Don't do something embarrassing.
Even if you say that, your father is taking care of your mother while working, right? You're younger and stronger, so I want you to help.
My father wants to do it, right?
Not because he wants to, he's doing it because he has no choice. Please, just help a little bit.
I can't. You married into my family, so can't you understand and accept it?
It would be nice if you could at least consider it.
Oh, I'm busy with work. Gotta go.
Wait! We're not done talking yet. It's always about your convenience. Bill, it's urgent. Your mother collapsed and was taken to the emergency room. I need you to come to the hospital right away.
What? I'm in the middle of work right now. Can't you handle it over there?
The doctor says she's in critical condition. It's an emergency. Please leave work and come right away.
What? My mother? That can't be true. She was just talking fine the other day. Are you serious?
Can you come right away?
Well, no, I can't.
What? It's a matter of life and death. If you miss this opportunity, you may never be able to talk to her again. Please, I'm begging you. If I explain the situation, your boss will understand. It's your own parents' life that's at risk.
Just a moment. I'll try asking. I'm sorry, it's still a no. Give up.
Give up? Even though your own mother may die, and yet you prioritize work? It's not right as a human being. I didn't intend to marry someone like that.
Try leaving early and see if I get fired.
Fired? That's impossible. Your own parent is in critical condition. If you explain it properly, they will understand, right? If it's better for me or your father to talk to the company...
No. If I do that, I'll lose my job. My company is quite exploitive in some ways. What will my boss say? How are we gonna live if I lose my job? My father can't support us all.
Is there really a risk of being fired for such a reason? I don't know much about your company, but anyway, please come to the hospital. It's the last chance to talk to your mother.
Yeah.
There's no time to hesitate or think. Even if you can't leave work early, please come straight to the hospital without working overtime, okay? Please, I'm begging you. Hey, Bill. It's already 7 o'clock. What are you doing? Work is supposed to be until 6, right? You should be arriving soon, right? Bill, where are you now? When are you planning to arrive here? There's no response. I'm getting worried. Oh well, I'll try contacting the company directly. I know you wouldn't like it, but if your family appeals, they might approve your leave. I'll try negotiating. When I called the company, they said you've already left. What's going on? Where are you right now? If you've already left, that means you're on your way here, right? I'll wait a little longer. Hurry up! Bill! What are you doing and where are you? I've been trying to contact you so many times, but I can't reach you. What's happening? Your mother, she passed away. She wanted to see you. Your father and our son were there when she passed away. We all said goodbye to her. Even if you're busy with work, how could you not come at a time like this? It's not too late even now. Please, I'm begging you, come to the hospital. Bill, please contact me. Where are you and what are you doing? We've been waiting at the hospital since your mother passed away. It's been 3 hours already. Please, Bill. We can't stay at the hospital any longer. We have to go back for now. Your father is very tired and there are preparations for the funeral as well. There's been a lot going on. I'm tired too. Our son has fallen asleep as well. I just got home now. I was hoping maybe you would be here. But you're not at home either? Where could you have gone? In such a difficult time, not being able to see your own parent before their death. Could it be? Bill, did you get into an accident or something and that's why you can't contact me? It's unnatural that you don't call me when your own mother passed away. Is there a reason you can't contact me? Did you rush to the hospital because I urged you and then had an accident on the way? Oh, what should I do? Not just my mother-in-law, but you too, Bill. It's already dawn. I can't stop imagining the worst. I'm worried. I'm so tired. I'll rest for a bit. Bill, please be safe. Bill, I still can't reach you. Your mother's funeral is over. Something must have happened, right, Bill? I can't do anything because I can't reach you. Your father is in shock and weak, and he's taking all the time off work. There's a lot to do. I'll contact you again once things settle down. Please stay safe.
Hey, Maureen!
Oh, it's Bill. What do you want now?
What do I want, you say? Explain what's going on.
Shut up. I have nothing to explain to you.
Did you say shut up? There's plenty for you to explain. First of all, what happened to my family's house? Why is it now an empty lot? And where the hell are you and our son? What about my parents, my mother and father?
Are you so busy you forgot your mother's funeral? Your mother passed away.
Ah, right. I tried to take a day off for my mother's funeral, but a sudden meeting came up and my request was denied.
Oh, I see. That's how it is.
Never mind my mother, but where the hell are you guys? You don't even bother to tell your husband your whereabouts?
We're not family, and I have no obligation to answer you.
What? Is that how you talk to your husband? Don't make me laugh.
You're the one who's joking. You didn't even bother to attend your own mother's funeral, frolicking around with some other woman like you're having the time of your life, without any word for a year. Don't you dare call yourself a husband now. Who do you think you are? You have no shame.
What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about?
What's with the pretending? I know all about it, so don't bother.
I have no idea what you're talking about, so explain it.
Fine, I'll tell you. It was that day 1 year ago, on the day of my mother-in-law's funeral. I was really worried about you and your father. I thought you might have had an accident on the way to the hospital. After the funeral, when things had settled down a bit, I contacted your company and talked to your boss.
Talk to my boss? Don't go sticking your nose in things.
I was worried at that time. I talked to your boss and I was surprised. They said you were at work every day and there was no noticeable change. They said you were going to call me back from your cell phone and that you refused to use the company's phone.
Well, of course.
Then why didn't you call me back? Do you have any idea how worried I was and how many times I called you?
I sent you a message saying I can't come back due to a sudden business trip. Wasn't that enough?
Just that one message? And it was a month after your mother's funeral. Do you think that's convincing?
That's because I was busy with work. It wasn't just a business trip. A housewife like you wouldn't understand anything about work.
What a bunch of lies. Your behavior was clearly suspicious.
What are you talking about?
When your parent falls ill and they're in critical condition, no matter how busy you are, you come to the hospital. Yet you didn't even bother to contact me. In the end, not only did you not see them while she was alive, you weren't even at your mother's funeral?
Well,
You weren't in any accidents or troubles, and you've been going to work as usual. I discussed it with your father and decided to request an investigation.
What? What do you mean by investigation?
He happened to know someone who specializes in conducting background investigations, like a detective or something. It was convenient, so I asked that person for help.
What? What are you doing? I'll sue you! Detectives are the kind of people who expose people's secrets, so vulgar and low class. It's disgraceful of you to rely on such people. It's in bad taste coming up with such an idea in the first place.
Oh, but it was your father who suggested this vulgar and low-class idea, remember?
What?
I told you we hired a detective your father knew, and he agreed to help us for only necessary expenses. So despite your attempts to hide it, we know all about your movements.
What? Don't act so high and mighty.
So you were hanging out at your mistress's vacation home, huh?
What nonsense. They just make up stories and rip people off with their fake detective work.
Her name is Sophia, right?
Well, Sophia is a common name, so it could be anyone. I don't know any woman like that.
So you were having a good time with Sophia on the night your mother passed away and on the day of the funeral, huh?
No.
I heard you tried to come home on the day of the funeral, but couldn't resist the temptation of your mistress and ended up not coming back.
That's all a lie.
Sophia's testimony. She proudly told me all about it. She said she was meeting you at the vacation home even though she has a husband and kids of her own. Apparently, her husband is very wealthy. I don't know how attractive she is, but she must have spoiled you, skipping your own mother's funeral for that. And you lied to your company, too.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Saying that you were having a fight with me and you were keeping your distance, ignoring my calls on purpose. Your boss probably never thought you were actually commuting from your mistress's place, so he was fooled too, huh? Dishonest people sure are good at lying.
Why are you messing around? Are you underestimating me? Hiring a detective to invade your husband's privacy. How petty can you be?
I'm appalled. You're the one who created the situation, aren't you? If you had at least said goodbye to your mother, I wouldn't have gone this far, and neither would your father. If it was just a simple affair, your father wouldn't have gone to such extremes. I'm sure I may not have forgiven you. You've gone too far.
I was on a business trip. I had been working overtime. I commuted from a hotel.
Stop it. That's enough.
No, wait. What about my home? What happened to my house?
Your home? There's no such thing.
I went back to my parents' house just now. It was a vacant lot. What on earth happened?
We sold it, so it doesn't exist anymore.
What?
Are you surprised? The home you're talking about in my father-in-law's name, right? We cleared out the old home and your father sold the land. The old house was old and didn't hold that much value, but the prime location and huge area of land was appraised as being very valuable by a real estate agent.
Why did you sell it? What does this mean?
To settle everything.
Settlement? What the hell is that? Explain it to me.
It's the settlement for what you did. After your father heard the report about you from the detective, he first apologized to me over and over again. I told him it wasn't his fault, but he kept apologizing. And then he sold his own house and gave me most of the money.
What?
It's in gratitude for taking care of his wife and as compensation for what his son did. That's what he told me when he said he would pay a large sum of money.
That father, he's doing whatever he wants. It's normal for a wife to take care of her parents.
I don't want to say too much because it sounds like I'm bad-mouthing my mother-in-law, but taking care of her was really tough. If she had accepted help from others a little more, the burden wouldn't have been so heavy. Before she passed away, she also had dementia. She would go to the bathroom almost every hour at night. Your father helped too, but he also had work, so I didn't want to burden him too much, you know? So I really had no time to sleep. I told you, but you didn't do anything. You said you were working even on holidays, but from that time on, were you staying at your lover's vacation home all the time?
Enough already. Where did he go?
Who are you talking about?
Obviously, I'm talking about my dad. Tell me, you know where he is, right?
He said he was cutting ties with his son and moved to a new place. I also moved out with the money my father gave me. I'm living happily with my son. We won't meet ever again.
Tell me, where are you and my father?
We promised each other not to tell anyone where we are. Our whereabouts is a secret.
A secret? Are you kidding me? Enough. Just let me see my son. Technically, we're still married, and as a father, I have a right to see him.
Are you serious? How funny. Have you forgotten what you did?
What? What did I do? Could it be?
1 month after your mother's funeral, on the day you sent me the only message I received from you. Do you remember?
Oh, I replied properly. As a husband, as a family, it was only natural for me to do what I did.
Do you remember my reply at the time?
What was it?
If you continue to neglect our family like this, we'll get a divorce, you know. And so I sent the divorce papers.
Oh, come to think of it.
Do you remember what you did? At first, it was meant to be a threat. Honestly, I thought if I sent the divorce papers, you would come back, so I sent them, but...
Well, the fact that it was sent to my company's address made me angry too.
It couldn't be helped since I didn't know where you were.
At that time, I thought it was retaliation.
Retaliation? Yes, it was retaliation. But you signed the divorce papers and sent them back, right? I submitted them to the city hall the next day. The divorce was finalized. You abandoned your position as a husband and father. At that moment, I completely lost my patience with you. When I reported it to your father, he seemed to share the same opinion. He decided to cut ties.
Really? My father? What about my mother? If she were the kind mother I remember, she might forgive me.
Perhaps it doesn't feel real because you didn't attend the funeral? Your mother passed away while you were playing around with your mistress.
My mother, what have I done? I'm sorry, Mother, Father. Maureen, I apologize to you too.
It's too late now.
But you've been good to me all this time, haven't you? Please, I'm sorry. I apologize. I want you to forgive me. I really did something terrible to you, and to my father and mother too. I apologize and I want to remarry.
I'm sorry, but I don't intend to forgive you. You did something you shouldn't have done. You try to behave modestly, but we can't go back. Be good to Sophia.
Actually, I broke up with Sophia, so I've reflected on my actions. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry for that. You felt bad for your family and went back home to find nothing. That's why you contacted me?
Are you willing to remarry?
Like I said before, I have no intention of forgiving you.
Do you think you might change your mind?
No, I don't.
You're taking advantage of my modest attitude. If the divorce is finalized, I have no obligation to support you and our son. I'll make sure to get back the living expenses during that time.
I haven't received any living expenses from you.
Huh? Don't mess with me. My salary has been deposited every month. You've been using that money to live, right?
No, I haven't received any money from your bank account since the divorce was finalized. You didn't bother to check on that until now? Your wealthy lover must have been indulging you in luxury, huh? I see now why you prioritized your lover over your mother's funeral.
That doesn't matter. If we're getting divorced, there are plenty of things we can discuss. If you neglect this, you'll end up losing out. Let's meet and talk once more. About child support and compensation.
I don't need them.
What? There's no way you don't need them, considering how much it costs to raise a child.
I've received more than enough from your father.
The amount you can get from selling your family's house is probably nothing compared to it. Or will it be enough to support our son?
I've received more than you think. But more than that, I don't want to see you ever again. So that's it for us. Goodbye.
Hey, wait.
Don't contact me again. It's just a waste of time for both of us. I'm deleting your contact information. Since then, I haven't had any contact with him. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't because we don't know each other's whereabouts. I have a good relationship with my father-in-law. I hear about his well-being, and occasionally he meets our son. My father-in-law is a good person and smart too. He seems to be managing well with the help of people around him. He's crazy about his grandson and buys him lots of toys every time we meet. I'm happy about it. And about Bill, honestly, I don't care about him and don't want to know anything about him. But my father-in-law seems to be curious, so he had a detective investigate. The conclusion is quite funny. His mistress, was her name Sophia? Her husband found out and it turned into a big mess. Bill said he broke up with his mistress, but in reality, it seems he ran away. When the husband found out about her infidelity, he got furious. He was quite upset. He seems to be the president of a big company, and he can be scary when angry. He found out that Sophia was using the villa for Bill and spending money like water, and now it's turned into a legal issue. It seems the blame is being placed on Bill because Sophia can't take responsibility. So Bill fled to his parents' house and then came running back to me. Did he think he could get help from me? After neglecting our family for a whole year, he suddenly wants to come back because things got tough. That's too bad, isn't it? I can't help but laugh when I imagine him being chased by Sophia and her husband, and he's desperately running away. It's hilarious. John, are you there? Hey, what's up? Are you still not here yet? It's almost time for the meeting. Did you suddenly get called into work or something? If you're going to be late, should I go on first and get started without you? Or should I wait here? Either way, I need to hear from you right away. Please give me a call.
What?
John, finally! What time do you think it is right now? You didn't even call me back. And what do you mean, what? I've been worried sick.
No, you're being persistent. You keep calling me over and over. What do you want?
What do you want? I told you we had a meeting at the wedding venue today, didn't I? And what's with that tone? It's kind of making me feel uneasy. Are you angry about something?
What's the big deal? This is just me being myself. I used to put up a facade, but I don't need to anymore.
What do you mean?
I'm staying at a hotel right now with my new girlfriend.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm saying I have a new girlfriend, so I'm done with you. And we're not getting married, of course. There's no need for the meeting, obviously.
Hold on, I don't understand any of this. Why are you suddenly saying this?
It's not sudden. I've been feeling this way for a while. You just never noticed because you're so dense.
What do you mean? You said we were going to get married. Was that all a lie?
Well, at the time I really thought we were going to get married. But I realized I didn't have to choose you in the end.
I don't really understand. Can you explain it more clearly?
I think you'll understand eventually without me explaining it now.
What do you mean? I really don't get it and it's frustrating me. This isn't getting anywhere. You're with your new girlfriend, right? Put her on the phone.
There it is. The tough girl act. I always hated that about you. The way you look down on men. It really pisses me off. You're not even that cute, but you act all high and mighty.
I see. So that's how you really feel. You used to tell me how much you liked that about me.
You're just charmless. I'm so glad I don't have to marry you. My current girlfriend is quiet and adorable, and I feel like I need to protect her. She is 100 times prettier than you. I only wanted to marry you because your parents are rich and influential. I never loved you from the start.
Wow, that's harsh. What are you going to tell your parents, especially since they were so happy about this marriage? Won't they be disappointed?
Don't worry. You don't need to be concerned about that.
You seem pretty relaxed. What are you hiding?
Well, you'll find out eventually, even if I don't tell you now. Look forward to that time. Anyway, the engagement is officially called off.
Just so you know, I'll be taking compensation for the broken engagement.
The losing dog barks the loudest. Hey, have you received the wedding invitation yet?
Can't you just stop contacting me suddenly like this? Your new fiancé might get upset.
She's not as small-minded as you. So, did you get the invitation or not?
How would I know? I haven't been checking those things. Unlike you, I'm busy. Besides, I wouldn't go to your wedding even if you begged me to.
You really are a charmless woman. You're so different from your sister Sally.
What does Sally have to do with this?
Don't tell me you still haven't figured it out. Didn't she tell you that she's getting married?
She did, but wait.
You really are slow. That's right, she's marrying me.
You were with your fiancé's sister this whole time?
Don't make it sound so bad. I truly love her, unlike you.
Since when?
Remember when we went out to dinner with your sister? You wanted to introduce me to her when we got engaged. We exchanged contact information that day.
You did that while I was in the restroom? How sneaky.
What else was I supposed to do? Sally is prettier than you, so I had to seize the opportunity. By the way, are you sure you two have the same parents? You look nothing alike. You're not very attractive, but your sister is gorgeous. It's funny how different you two are. Anyway, I was planning to marry you because your parents own a company, but when I saw Sally... But if a beautiful woman with the same conditions appeared in front of you, who could resist? Who wouldn't want to marry a younger and prettier girl rather than an older and unattractive one, right?
I see. That's how this happened.
Exactly! I knew you would eventually figure it out. But that's besides the point. You have to come to our wedding because I'm going to be your future boss, and it's your sister's wedding too.
If that's true.
You still don't believe me? You're so stubborn. Anyway, I'm the next CEO.
Why are you acting like you're the CEO already? You're getting ahead of yourself.
Hey, I have to act like it now. I'm the future CEO, and I won't tolerate any rebellion. And you have to attend our wedding, got it?
Hey, big sis! Did you receive the wedding invitation? Oh, Sally, I just got it. Thank you. You seem pretty calm about it. Haven't you checked the recipient's name yet? I had it confirmed. I know you're probably with John right now, enjoying my reaction. As expected of my brilliant big sis. Most people would go crazy if their ex-fiancé's new girlfriend turned out to be their own sister. But you're so calm and collected.
It's not like I have any feelings left for John.
Oh, there you go again, trying to act tough. You know, when you get mad, your tone gets even cooler. I can see right through you. You're really upset about this, big sis.
That's enough, Sally.
Huh? What's enough? You were so happy, Alice. You said he's such a good person and he really loves me. Poor Alice, betrayed by the one you trusted. You loved him so much.
Stop it, Sally.
You didn't even know he was cheating on you behind your back. And you were doing all the wedding preparations alone. He said he was busy, but he was just dating me the whole time. And you know what? John says I'm better than you. I'm cuter and have a better personality.
Well, good for you.
You can't just rely on being smart. You have to be a woman too. You're always so focused on work, you didn't even notice your boyfriend was cheating on you. But thank you. You gave me such a good guy. He's an elite businessman and handsome too. I'm so happy.
Please be my guest.
Pretending to be so calm while your insides are boiling, right? I'll be happy enough for the both of us, big sis. Oh, and don't be selfish. Make sure you come to the wedding, okay? It's an order from the CEO after all. Well, see ya!
Hey, can I talk to you for a moment? There's something you don't seem to know yet, so I thought I'd tell you. Huh? Why are you contacting me suddenly?
Well, it's about Sally. You see, she's not really my sister.
Huh? You contacted me out of nowhere for this? You're saying something that doesn't make sense again. Do you think I'll fall for it?
I'm not lying.
Don't joke around. You're jealous of your sister because she's cute, right? Is it really fun for you to bully your own sister like this? Sally also told me that she's been bullied whenever you didn't like something about her since a long time ago. That's why you'll always be ugly.
I'm telling the truth. Why won't you believe me?
Well, duh, because I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm not going back to you no matter what you say. Honestly, I never even paid attention to you in the first place. I just got close to you because your father was the president of the company. I was aiming for a reverse takeover. If it wasn't for that, who would date an ugly person like you? Even though it's for my future, I shuddered at the thought of seeing your face every day if we got married. Now, I'm relieved that I don't have to worry about that anymore. Well, sooner or later, once we get married, everything will be mine, and I plan to divorce you with some excuse. I'll take all the assets, too.
So, that's your true nature. All the kind words you said to me and the proposal were all for the sake of my father's company. You didn't love me.
Sorry, that's how it is. Even if it wasn't you, marrying Sally would have gotten me the company and a cute young wife, killing two birds with one stone.
You really are. But unfortunately for you, my parents won't allow that kind of thing.
You should keep your sleep talking to yourself. Your parents are totally in favor of Sally and me getting married.
What? What do you mean? Have you met them already?
No, they have been busy. I haven't had a chance to meet them yet. But Sally says they really like me and are thrilled about us getting married.
So you haven't actually met them yet. And that's what Sally says.
So what if I haven't met them yet? Stop being so negative. That's not a cute trait of yours. Instead of nitpicking, you should be happy for your sister's marriage. It's because of your attitude that you haven't been able to get married yet.
Who are you to say that to me?
Nah, I'm the future CEO, so I need to properly educate my incompetent sister-in-law. I'll say it again, stop being selfish and definitely come to the wedding. Don't you want to see your one and only cute little sister in her finest moment? You're heartless. Listen, you have to come. Don't embarrass Sally and me. And anyway, I'm offering to become a part of your family, so be happy about it. You should be thankful for that.
Listen, it seems you have some misunderstanding. Even if you and Sally get married, we cannot become a family.
Here we go again.
I never had a sister to begin with. Not once since I was born. I've always been an only child.
So that's just a lie you came up with out of jealousy, right?
No, it's not a lie. I'm actually registered as the only daughter of my parents. Do you want me to show you the family register? Or maybe it would be quicker to ask my parents directly.
Huh? What? Really? That's a lie! You introduced Sally to me as your sister.
I said she was like a little sister to me. Anyway, I was going to explain all this to you, but you broke off the engagement so quickly, I didn't have a chance to tell you.
What are you talking about? Explain!
Oh my, you're so impatient. You were the one who interrupted me when I was trying to explain.
Just spit it out!
Sally is actually my father's sister's daughter. You see, her mother was a terrible woman who embezzled my father's company's money and ran off with another man, leaving Sally behind when she was just a child. My parents felt sorry for her and took her in, and we've been living together ever since. But we never legally adopted her or anything like that, so she's my cousin.
No way, that's a lie! Sally called them mom and dad, and she called you big sister, didn't she?
You're so gullible and persistent, too. Guys like that aren't popular, you know.
What do you mean?
Sally was a little girl who missed her mom and cried for her. My mother comforted her and made her feel like she was a part of a real family. So that's why she started calling her mom. But legally, she's just my cousin. No matter how much she calls us mom or dad or big sister, she's not really the daughter or sister.
That's ridiculous. So then, what about my plan to marry into money?
Ignoring the real daughter, her cousin's husband can't be the CEO, can he?
What? That can't be true.
You're so persistent. I'm telling the truth, you know. Besides, you said my father would be pleased, but does he know that Sally's fiancé is my ex-fiancé? He congratulated the engagement, but that's only because he heard Sally was marrying an elite businessman. If he finds out that the groom is you and that you're his real daughter's ex-fiancé, I wonder what will happen.
That's...
Oh, I almost forgot. Congratulations on your marriage. May my dear cousin be happy with you forever. Well then, goodbye.
Wait a minute. Alice! Alice, can I talk to you for a moment? There's something important I need to tell you. I want you to hear me out.
What is it? Why so sudden? Thought you weren't going to contact me anymore.
Alice, I was out of my mind. It was like I was having a bad dream.
Oh, it sounded like it was a really good dream though?
Alice, I've realized something. You're a very attractive woman. I was completely out of my mind before. I was fooled by Sally's words. But I won't do anything like that again. I'll cherish you forever. Can we start over? I'll break my engagement off with Sally.
It seems like you've changed your mind quite a bit. Wasn't I ugly and strong-willed and not cute?
Sally was the one who made me think that. She convinced me that you have been bullying her since you were kids. But now I understand. You're not a terrible woman.
Is that so? Then was all the foul language you used to insult me before at Sally's urging?
Yes, that's right. That wasn't my true feelings. I've loved you all along.
Hearing that, what did you think I would say? I heard your true feelings from you clearly before, so it's pointless to say anything more. I have no intention of marrying you or talking any further. Please don't contact me again. Goodbye.
Alice, wait! Wait for me!
Missed calls. Alice, please listen to me! Alice!
Alice, hey, please listen to me. This time it's not a bad story for you.
You're so persistent. What is it?
Alice, listen to me. Sally is planning to take over your father's company.
What? What are you talking about?
Sally has connection with the mother who abandoned her. She's acting on her mother's orders. She took me away from you, and eventually she wants to make the company hers.
I see. Well, she's Sally's mother, so it's not surprising for her to think that way. But why are you telling me this? What are you plotting?
Plotting? No, I just want to break up with Sally.
Huh? Why? Isn't she the young and pretty girl you wanted?
No, that's not it. Don't say mean things and listen to me. Sally, when she found out I wanted to break up, she went crying to her real mother. And her real mother is a really awful woman, you know? Now she's dating some dangerous guy, and he's threatening me. If I don't marry her daughter, he wants me to pay a huge amount of money. And if I can't, he said he'll kill me. It's not a joke anymore.
Oh, that's troublesome.
And Sally, too. She's really the worst woman ever. She loves luxury and uses my credit card to buy all kinds of brand name, and she's extremely selfish. She's been pretending to be quiet and innocent all this time, fooling me. She doesn't do any housework at all. Even if I tell her to do something, she says she can't do it and makes me do everything. I'm the one who cooks the meals. Even though I make the meals, she complains and makes me redo them because of her selfishness. If I knew she was like this from the beginning, I would have never gotten involved with her.
Oh my, that's quite a situation. Auntie hasn't changed a bit since old times, has she? I thought maybe Sally would become more responsible after getting married, but she's never even cleaned her room or helped around the house while she was with us. Well, that really shows how she can relax freely around her loved ones. Isn't that good?
No, it's not good at all. Please, Alice, I was really in trouble. I'm not asking you to get back with me or anything, but at least help me break up with Sally. Can't your father do something about it? And please spare me the compensation for breaking off our engagement. I'm already broke.
Well. You were saying some pretty audacious things after saying you wouldn't say anything anymore. You want me to help break up with Sally? Don't ask for any compensation? Are you kidding me? It's all you're doing, isn't it? You should deal with it yourself. Don't come crying to the ugly girl you hate.
Alice, please. You're the only one I can rely on now. I told you about the company, right? In return, please help me.
Please take care of it yourself. Goodbye and good luck. I won't accept any further contact.
Wait, Alice, come on! Hey, Alice, are you still mad? Can you help me out a bit? I'll definitely pay you back. Could you lend me some money?
I'm beyond being exasperated. It's almost laughable. How can you ask something like that from your ex-fiancé?
Please, you're the only one I can rely on now.
I'm not your errand girl or anything like that, but fine, let me tell you something good.
Something good? What is it?
Remember when my aunt said she was trying to take over the company? It bothered me, so I investigated my aunt and Sally. And you know what? They're borrowing money under your name.
What? Borrowing money? Under my name?
The amount is outrageous. They spend it on luxury brands and expensive restaurants. It seems like they're out partying every night.
That can't be true.
I've said it so many times, I never lie. Haven't I always been truthful with you?
This is unbelievable. I don't have that kind of money.
I don't care if you say that to me. By the way, my parents and I have already made it clear to each payment recipient that we won't shoulder any of the debts.
This is too much.
Well then, John, I won't be able to help you out at all. Good luck to you. Oh, and I'm going to block you too. Goodbye. I'm sure I will never see you again.
Alice, wait! Don't abandon me!
Missed calls.
Alice! Alice! Please help me!
John, who had been bragging about his reverse pawn tactics in the company, became the laughingstock of everyone and felt uncomfortable working there after his engagement was called off, so he quit. His parents and brother came to apologize to me. It turns out his father and brother are police officers, and his mother's a lawyer. They were determined to find John and Sally and arrest them for fraud. By the way, it seems John was disowned. Sally's mother was arrested for fraud after John's parents investigated and found evidence. There were many other crimes, and now she is in prison. After that, neither John nor Sally contacted me. However, according to rumors, he has been running away during the night to escape creditors and his family.
Karen, it's been so long. How have you been? Annie, it's been a while. I'm doing fine. What's up? Hey, you bought a new coat from the brand new shop near the station, right? I saw you going into the store and buying coats. Yes, a new coat from that popular brand, right? Yeah, it's the limited edition and only those who win the lottery can buy. I'm so jealous. Yes, I entered the lottery and was lucky enough to win one for myself and my husband. What? For you and your husband? Does that mean you have two? That's not fair. I couldn't get one. I don't know what to say. We just won the lottery. If you have two, give one to me. What? How could that be? Come on. The coat definitely looks better on me than it does on you. Please? No, my husband and I were looking forward to it. And you buy coats from all different kinds of brands, right? It doesn't have to be this one. What are you talking about? You're saying it's a limited edition, right? They're not going to be sold in stores. Hey, please. Ever since we were little, you've wanted things that I use and things that I love, and I had to give them away to you because you insist on begging me. But come on. The adults around us also spoiled you by telling me to lend you a little because as soon as I hesitate to give it to you, you would start crying. And you're an adult now, so quit doing that. If you want something, you can buy it yourself, right? That's terrible. That's how you thought of me? I thought we were friends. Stop doing that. I won't give you my coat anyway. Well then. Hey Karen, wait. Karen, can I talk to you now? Sure, what's wrong? A woman who said she was your childhood friend came to our house. Annie? Yes. She said she came to pick up the coat we bought at the store near the station. What? She said you promised to give it to her. Huh? Sorry, Will. I didn't promise that to her. Annie just says what she wants. I can't believe she came to our house. I see. Good. The coat is the one you were so excited about, right? The one you picked out for me too? Yes. I gave it to you the other day. The coat. When I told her that you and I had won the lottery, she said she wanted one of them, but I refused. I thought it was strange. I didn't think you would easily give it to her just because she was a childhood friend since you were so excited about the coat. Well, I didn't open the door, and I said through the door, I don't think my wife promised that. I'll have to check with her, so you'll have to leave for now. But she didn't seem to give up at all, and she stuck around for a while. Really? Sorry for bothering you. It's okay. Well, when she said, "You're trying to tear me and Karen apart," it was so bad that I broke out in a cold sweat. I'm really sorry. Annie has always been like that, and I was at her mercy. I'm really sorry to ruin your day off. You're not the one to apologise. It's worse to take advantage of people's kindness. Karen, you've always been holding yourself back and putting up with it for her since you were little. You're victim enough. It's obviously strange for an adult to want something that belongs to someone else. So it's not your fault. Thank you, Will. I'm sure Annie still thinks she can take advantage of me. Well, it's best to keep a distance between a friend like that. I don't know her well, but maybe she hasn't given up. If she knows where we live, we don't know what she's going to do next. I'm sorry to say this about your childhood friend, but no, you're right. I'm sure Annie hasn't given up yet. She's still going to do something. After I finished talking to Annie through the door, I sneaked out the window to check and saw her standing in front of the house. She must have been standing in front of the house for a few hours after being turned away. I was honestly surprised. She probably waited for me to go out. Oh my. Let's install a security camera just in case. It can be evidence when something happens. I totally agree. A long time ago, once she wanted my precious doll and I didn't want to give it to her, and she had sneaked into my house. My parents found her, but she was still a child at the time, and Annie was crying and lashing out, so I had to give her the doll. Annie will do anything to get what she wants. That's what happened? That's scary. Okay, I'll go buy it right away. Thank you, Will. What are you talking about? You're my wife. I'm here to protect you. I'm not sure I'd be comfortable with just a camera. Shall we double the door locks? Also, the intercom camera is not working, right? Let's fix it too, so you can see the face clearly. Will? But it costs a lot of money, doesn't it? What are you talking about? I'll think about it a little more. See you later. Come home safe. If anything happens, call me right away. Yes, thank you. Just in case, you should take a taxi home today. If you're worried about money, I'll pay for it when you get home. It's okay, I have cash today. Really? Yes, thank you so much. Then be careful. Karen, how have you been? What's up? I have an important report for you today. An important report? I'm going to marry your husband. So I want you to divorce him. What are you talking about? No wonder you're surprised. I'm surprised too. But you know, strike while the iron is hot, right? That's why I want you to get a divorce soon. I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, I went to your house the other day thinking it was about time you were satisfied with your new coat and ready to give it to me. I was surprised that your husband, who had been refusing for a long time, finally opened the door. Your husband was chubby when I saw him at your wedding, but now he's so fit and handsome. Well, yeah, my husband has lost 30 kilos since the wedding. I bet he worked hard for me. To be honest, I don't like chubby men that much. I wonder if he had his eyes on me at the wedding. But when I thought that he worked so hard for me to become a handsome guy, I was kind of happy and fell in love right away. Huh? And you think this is my selfish delusion, right? But your husband seems to care about me too. What do you mean? Because your husband said to me, if you don't have the coat yet, I'll give it to you, and handed me a new coat. This means he's already accepted me as his wife, right? I think he doesn't know how to approach women. That's probably why he can only express his love to me in this way. I think it's his own way of showing his love for me. Wait a minute, how can that be showing love? Because he took off his coat in front of me and gave it to me. You don't do that to a woman you don't like, do you? And the coat he gave me was a men's coat. You gave it to your husband, right? He must like me already. He did it to get my attention. He's shy, so he just can't say it clearly. That's why I contacted you. This is for me, your husband, and you. You understand that, don't you? So, give me your husband. You'll give him to me, right? Annie, I've had enough. Can you prove that my husband likes you? I think I'm pregnant with his child. This is proof that he loves me, so get a divorce soon. And for the baby too. Pregnant? You can't be. Enough with the obvious lies. It's true. You won't believe it right away, but I'm not lying. I said enough is enough. Hey, my husband is in Europe on business right now. And yet, how could you be pregnant with my husband's child? Karen, don't be a liar, okay? Because I actually met him. I'm not lying. He's been on a business trip abroad for 4 months. He's never been back for 4 months. You must have had an imaginary pregnancy. And you said he gave you a coat, but he wore it on his business trip. That's why I gave him the coat. His business trip will take at least 6 months, as long as a year. I gave him that coat as a gift so he could stay warm enough and that he wouldn't be embarrassed to wear it there since he doesn't know much about fashion. I was certainly lucky to get my coat too. That doesn't mean I'm going to give it to you. You're so stubborn. I'm only saying I met your husband recently. It's crazy to say he's been on a business trip. And earlier, when I said how fit and handsome he had become, you didn't deny it. Don't lie anymore. He lost weight because he was working out for a long business trip. He used to run and go to the gym every day, so he lost a lot of weight. So who the hell gave me the coat? Maybe, Karen, are you cheating? No. You met my husband's younger brother. Brother? Yes. You and my husband talked through the door, right? At that time, my husband, who was worried about your behaviour, asked his brother, who lives near the university, to stay home while I was away at work. And I just got a message from his brother. What does he say? Suddenly, a woman came to the house, a person who claimed to be a close friend of my sister-in-law and brother, and said that she had come to get a coat, but I didn't know anything about it. So when I showed her the cheap coat I had brought, she said, "That's it," and she looked so happy that I gave her the coat. I knew right away that she was the one who was annoying both of you. So what I'm wearing now is a cheap coat? Hey, what am I going to do? I'm going to eat at a fancy restaurant with my friends after this. You're going to make a fool of yourself. Good for you. For what? You got a coat from a handsome guy. You should thank me. What a joke you're talking about. I already bought a bag that fits this coat. What are you going to do for this? I can't help it if you say that to me. I may have told you before, but you wanting everything from other people is insane. You should rethink your habit. I can't take this anymore. I don't want to see your face for the rest of my life. So don't contact me again. Hey, Karen. You told my parents everything. What did you do? What? You told my parents everything that happened. They even passed along false stories about my pregnancy, which led to my parents misunderstanding me and telling me I had mental illness. No matter how much I try to explain that it's a mistake, they don't believe me at all. And eventually, they're going to send me to a relative's house for medical treatment. Oh, isn't that better? Huh? That's better for you. What are you talking about? You said something to them. That's right. I showed them the security camera I installed in my house that shows you every day and convinced them that it might be better for you to have medical care. Because you've been wandering around in front of my house for 4 months, and at one point you've even tried to get in, right? I told them it must be because you have some kind of mental illness. I'm sure Annie herself would deny it, but these illnesses are often unnoticed by the patient. What? Also, my brother's husband accompanied me to testify, and your parents believed it so easily. That's a lie. Your parents apologised to us for bothering us. As a childhood friend, I told them I was really worried, and they were in tears. Your mother was shocked, saying you used to be a friendly daughter and was so proud of you. Karen! What? I'm really sorry. I'm going to apologise for everything, so tell my parents I'm normal. Otherwise, I'd really be taken to the countryside. Me and you, right? Please, Karen. I apologise for everything about the coat and your husband. I couldn't stand that you had something better than me. You used to give me everything I wanted right away, but you wouldn't give me the coat at all, so I got fired up. I'm really sorry. Are you really willing to apologise? Huh? Can't stand me having better things? I gave you everything. Come on. Ever since we were little, every time you begged me, I hated it. My favourite toys and the dolls I loved, everything was taken by you. Not if you cared for it, but you threw it away as soon as you got tired of it. I knew it. I'm sorry, Karen. I didn't know you were so bothered. Annie, you're insane. You need to get treatment. Don't say that. Wait a minute, Karen. I hope you go to the countryside and be decent. I'll never see you again. Karen, please. Don't abandon me. Karen. Annie was then sent to a country town where her relatives live, and she's said to be living with relatives who are more strict than Annie's parents, monitoring her behaviour to make sure nothing happens to her. She's also had her phone taken away and is apparently not allowed to call or contact anyone without permission. Of course, I never hear from her, and since there is no train service in the country town, she has to ask her relatives to drive her to the station. But Annie's parents told me that wherever she goes, one of her relatives had to stay with her in case something happened. Her parents told me not to contact Annie as much as possible because if they didn't go that far, Annie's illness wouldn't be cured. Of course, I won't contact her. My husband's brother didn't get the coat back from Annie after all, so we tried to give him a new coat. But he didn't wear a coat very often and he didn't think it suited him, so he said, "It's okay," and politely refused. By the way, the photos that Will sends me every day show the gorgeous streets of Europe and Will wearing the coat I gave him.
Hey, are you up yet? What are you doing now? What's the sudden talk about? Do you even know what time it is? I don't have time to casually talk with you during this busy morning. Don't be so irritable. You're not even that cute to begin with. What? You're calling me at this hour just to pick a fight? You must have a lot of free time on your hands, too. I don't have time to deal with someone like you. I'm cutting this short because it's too much trouble. Hey, wait a minute. You're so impatient. Didn't you worry when I didn't come home yesterday? It's not uncommon to feel that way. All right, I'll listen. So why didn't you come home yesterday? Oh, I stayed at a girl's house. I thought it might be something like that. How dare you say it so nonchalantly? What a terrible man you are. Her name is Mary. What? Mary? Another new woman? Your cheating habit really isn't going away, is it? It's already a sickness. Hey, don't speak so badly about her. Mary is my important future wife, you know. What? Future wife? Are you delusional? You're still married, aren't you? To me. I don't remember getting divorced. I found true love. I can build a happy family with Mary. Unlike you, Mary is a really good woman. It's really just a sickness. You're talking about true love and everything, but it's just cheating. Don't you already have someone you swore your love to? Did you know you can't do that with multiple people at the same time? Well, I don't think it'll last long again this time. No, it won't. Mary isn't like the other women I've been with before. Is it really necessary to praise your affair partner in front of me, your wife? You're the same despicable man as always. And how can you confidently say this woman is different from all the others you've been with? Well, you're not much better yourself. My insatiable sex drive is the problem here. You're not enough for me. I am not satisfied with you in any way. Your figure was mediocre, and being intimate with you was just mediocre. Mary, on the other hand, is perfect. She has a stunning figure, big breasts, a tight waist, and smooth skin. She doesn't have any wrinkles or blemishes, you know? But didn't you complain about my blemishes the other day? It's clear that old women are no good. The younger the woman, the better. The more I have sex with Mary, the more satisfied I am. It's really disgusting. You really are an irredeemable man. You only see women as objects to fulfill your sexual desires, and not as human beings with emotions. Is your brain located in your genitals instead of your head? I can't stand this disgusting behavior of yours. Oh, and don't be jealous of Mary just because you're old. What? Has your brain and ears rotted as well? Who said anything about being jealous? I'm just disgusted with you. It's unbecoming to make excuses for losing. Oh, by the way, about the house we're living in together, I'm planning to put it up for sale soon. Excuse me? What did you just say? I'll build a house to live with Mary using that money. It'll be exactly what she wants. Hey, hold on. You can't just talk about future dreams like that when we haven't even gotten a divorce yet. Weren't you the one who initiated it? Oh, and about that divorce papers, I already wrote them up last night after making love to Mary. Can you stop making vulgar comments? Watch your mouth, you scumbag. You have always had a terrible habit of cheating. It's about time you break that bad habit before karma catches up to you. Who do you think you are to lecture me like that? Did you suddenly become God or something? No matter how much you bark, you're still just an old hag whose husband was taken by a younger woman. Be a good loser and stay quiet. What makes you think you're the one with the higher ground? I'll return your words to you. You're just a man with a bad habit of chasing after women. But it doesn't matter anymore. I'm sick of you two, so let's break up already. I never want to see you again. Goodbye. If you had just been obedient from the start, then you might have been a little cute. Well, I'll contact you when I've made the decision to sell the house again. Ugh, I'm disgusted. Selling the house has already been decided without even considering my opinion. But that's my house. Well, that's just how it is. I'm never going back to that house again. I'll be with Mary forever. Goodbye. Hey, Bob. I finally decided on the plan for my new home today. Congrats, Allie. That's the dream come true. I'm really happy. It was tough to choose, but I finally did it. Although we're now in a lot of debt from the mortgage. Right, we gotta work hard for that. Oh, by the way, Bob, have you found a job yet? I was waiting for you to tell me, but since we already have the mortgage, I got a little worried. I was gonna tell you later, but you beat me to it. Don't worry, I found one. The pay isn't great, though. Sorry for worrying you all this time, but it's okay now. I'll start working too. You got a job? Thank goodness. I'm glad you finally found one. I'm sorry for rushing you earlier, okay? I know you've been working hard to find one, and with the mortgage too, I was getting worried. You're always so worried, Allie. But really, it's okay now, so don't worry so much. I was actually planning to tell you later today, but you beat me to it. Sorry about that. But it's not like I didn't trust you, you know? Please don't misunderstand that. It's okay, Allie. It's my fault for saying such irresponsible things all the time. But now I have a job too. The salary is low, though. The amount of money doesn't matter as long as there's a job. Thank you, Allie. I'm really sorry for everything up until now, but I've had a change of heart. I'll work my hardest for you. I love you, Allie. Bob, thank you for considering our life together. I'm happy. I love you too. Let's keep doing our best together from now on. When I get to work, I really get into it, you know. You can rely on me. So don't worry. Yeah, I'm counting on you, Bob. Oh yeah.
Shall we celebrate then?
Celebrate? What for?
Well, isn't it obvious? You got the job, so we should celebrate. Why don't we go out to eat tonight, just the two of us? I'll treat you.
Oh, tonight? It has to be tonight?
Oh, I'm sorry for the short notice. Did you have something planned for tonight?
Yeah, I made plans to go out for drinks with some friends. Did I not tell you?
Oh, I didn't hear about that. And wait, again? Who are you going with tonight?
My friends from back home.
What? Your hometown friends again?
Hey, why are you getting so upset?
But how many times is this now? Lately, it's been nothing but drinking with your hometown friends. Every day, every week.
It's fine, you know. I also have social obligations, you know.
But the frequency of these gatherings is quite high for just social obligations.
No, the guys I'm going out with tonight are different from the ones last time. You know that I have a wide circle of friends, don't you? Besides, I've been cutting back on these gatherings lately. Despite that, I keep getting invited and can't say no. Everyone just enjoys drinking with me, you know? It's great that everyone loves me so much, and you should be proud too, Allie.
It's good that you have many friends, but when you were unemployed, you kept going to these gatherings, right? And I always paid for those gatherings since you had no income or savings. I worry that you have a sense of money that isn't stable enough for the future. We have to consider the future like paying off loans and saving money.
Looks like Allie's worrying has started again. It's okay. I told you not to worry so much earlier, didn't I? Besides, from now on, I'll work hard too. My income will increase, you know. And when work starts, my opportunities to go out with friends will decrease. You know I'm the type of person who values my relationships with my friends, right? So, could you please make an exception for me this time and be a little more lenient? I'm begging you, Allie.
Is it really impossible for you to skip this today?
I mean, my friends are throwing me a celebration for my new job, and they've even made a reservation at a fancy restaurant. I can't just back out now, can I? That would be unforgivable.
I understand, but please, just this once, okay? I haven't told you until now, but we're really struggling financially. With just my income, it's been a tight budget. I know you'll start working too next month, but I really want to start saving. You see? So really, just this once, okay? Please try to be more moderate from now on, okay? I'm not saying don't go out at all. But I'd like you to be more restrained about it.
I understand. You don't have to say it so many times, Allie, I know. Once I start working, I'll be tired too, and I won't be able to go out drinking so frequently. I know we have loans and savings to take care of, so it's really just for tonight. Come on, everything will be all right.
If you say so, I will really trust you.
Thank you, Allie. It's okay. Believe in me.
Okay.
Anyway, can you give me the money for today's drinking party? I already spent all the allowance you gave me last time.
I thought so.
I'm sorry. This is the last time, I promise.
I'll give it to you when we get home, but really, just this once, okay?
I know. You're such a worrier, Allie.
I trust you, though, and please don't drink too much, okay?
It's okay. I'll leave the house at 5:30, so give me the money by then, okay?
Okay. Bob, did the construction company also contact you? They finally finished building our new home.
Oh, Allie, they just contacted me too. Finally, it's completed. I'm glad it was finished safely.
Oh, that's great news. I'm so happy. Our own home. It looks like they finished it just as we ordered. It's our dream home.
It's not a dream, you know. We're moving in next week, by the way.
By the way, have you made progress with packing? But I heard you were doing it while I'm at work, but I don't see much progress.
I'm doing it properly. I'm sorting out the small items in the closet for now and leaving the big items for later.
Okay, that's good to hear. Also, how's your job search going? You could even go to the employment office in between packing, you know?
You're still a worrier, Allie.
But you suddenly quit your job when we'll need more money in the future. You didn't even consult with me. I'm just worried.
I feel bad about that, but didn't I explain that I couldn't stand my boss who was unbearable? And job hunting is going well, so don't worry. I already have about 3 interviews lined up.
Well, that's good to hear. But you said you want to buy new furniture like a sofa, curtains, and a bed when we move, right? That will cost a lot of money, you know?
I know that. I wish money would just fall from the sky.
You're saying that again. That's not gonna happen, you know?
Well, I also wish it could happen, right? But that's never going to happen.
So let's work hard and save money little by little. Work hard and save diligently.
We'll surely be fine if we do that.
That's important. Let's do our best together. Oh, Allie, I came up with a good idea. What? A good idea? I'm thinking we should have a housewarming party for the new place. We could even get some gift money from everyone there. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm serious, this is a great idea. I have a lot of friends, so I'll invite them all. They'll all give us gift money, right?
We'll be rolling in it. That's a nice idea.
You think so too, don't you, Allie?
What?
But isn't it rude to invite your friends for just the gift money? What are you talking about?
Is there any reason to be rude? My friends are excited to see the new place and have been asking to be invited. Giving a gift is just a common courtesy. It's totally fine.
No, but
when should we have the housewarming party? All right, this is it. We'll get a lot of money from it. We can buy plenty of nice furniture, and you'll be happy too, Allie.
But I don't want to invite too many people and have our brand new house get dirty.
There you go again, being so uptight, Allie. It's fine, since it's a celebration. Isn't it more fun to have a large group of people to have a good time? We're not kids anymore, so we won't break or mess the house up like that. If it gets dirty or damaged, we can just charge for repairs.
But it's not that simple.
Allie is serious like that. That's why you don't have many friends. They're coming to celebrate our new home, aren't they?
You need to have a broad-minded attitude to overlook things a little bit, or else your relationships with people won't work out well.
A party is about having fun and enjoying yourself.
All right, I understand. Bob. Hey, Bob, where are you now? This is just unacceptable, isn't it?
Huh? What's wrong? What happened?
Did something happen? You said you wanted to show your friends around, and I did my best to entertain them despite being tired from work and moving, but this mess is just too much. You too, after making a fuss with your friends, you just left without cleaning up. Hey, where are you now? Come back now!
Right now is impossible. I'm currently at a bar in the city for the after party. It's a pretty lively place. Oh, how about if you come? It's fun.
How can you be so carefree? You know about this tragedy too, right? There are scattered leftovers and beer cans thrown all over the place. It's such a mess in our new home. You can't go drinking without finishing the cleanup.
What's wrong? You're not feeling it? Everyone said they had a good time, didn't they?
I don't care about that anymore. You need to come back right now and help me clean up.
But I told you it's impossible. We're all having fun, and you can't just leave as the main attraction. You know that, right? Oh, and as for the drinks here, I'll pay for everything.
Wait, what? Hold on a second. You're paying for everything?
Yeah, everything.
Are you kidding me? Why should the main attraction have to pay for everything? That's not right. And where are you even getting that kind of money from?
Come on, you're a responsible person. But they came all the way to celebrate with us, didn't they? We need to show them our gratitude.
That's why I prepared so much food and drinks for everyone.
That's just for the first part, right? We need to show gratitude for the second part too, since they went to the trouble of setting it up.
But where are you getting all this money from?
We got some money as gifts, didn't we?
I have all of it now. I'll pay for it in exchange. What? You're saying something completely different from what you said earlier. Wasn't that celebration money supposed to be used for various expenses related to moving? And how much do you think it would cost to pay for everyone in that group?
Allie, let's not talk about such serious things on this happy occasion. Well then, that's the situation.
Hey, Bob, come on, Bob.
I'm disgusted. I won't give you any more money in the future. I'll consider your future lifestyle as well.
Hey, what time do you think it is right now? You didn't even bother to contact me and came back home in the morning?
Jeez, you're so noisy. Stop prying into my life like that. Isn't it time for you to go to work already? Hurry up and get going.
Listen, if you're a married couple, isn't it only natural for the wife to worry when the husband doesn't come home or contact her for a whole night? I think the wife has a right to ask where you were and what you were doing.
You always come at me with your moral arguments. Yesterday, after the company drinking party, I got drunk and stayed over at a colleague's house.
See? I've confessed everything, so it's fine now. After the company's drinking party at a colleague's house?
That's right. Do you have any more complaints?
No, I don't have any complaints, if that's really what happened.
What, are you still doubting me?
Actually, I just received a call from your boss.
What, the boss?
He's been having trouble with you because you've been absent without permission a lot lately and not doing your job properly. He's worried because you haven't shown up for work today either. What's going on? You say you go to work every day, but where are you? And what are you doing?
I mean, I've been given a lot of field work lately, you know? Before going to the workplace, I go to the clients' places. That's why I haven't met with my boss.
Uh-huh, I see.
Believe me, Allie.
So, what are you going to do today? Are you going to continue with the field work?
Well, the thing is, I drank too much yesterday and have a hangover headache, so I was thinking of taking a day off today.
What? You're taking a day off today? Is that even okay? You were just hired by this company, and if you keep taking time off like this, you'll get fired. I'm not just taking time off all the time. I work properly, and everyone says that I'm capable of doing my job. I'm capable. I'm not going to get fired. If you really have the ability, that's great. What did you say? Can you stop getting angry and listen? I'm the one who wants to be angry here. I was so embarrassed to receive a call from your boss. I thought my face was going to catch on fire. You're not a child, and I'm not your mother. And the colleague you stayed with yesterday, wasn't she a woman?
So what if she was?
Yeah, she's a woman. But listen, there's nothing suspicious going on like you're thinking. She's just a woman I met at the bar yesterday, and she took care of me since I drank too much. There's absolutely no physical relationship between us. I can't believe you're saying that. There's no way I can trust your words. How many times have you lied to me like this before? Instead of making excuses, come back home right now and go to work quickly. Got it?
Hey, Allie, it's your fault, isn't it? You damn woman!
Whoa, what's going on so suddenly? You're so noisy. Do you need something?
Don't play dumb. It's you, the one who said all kinds of things to my company. I was suddenly told to quit the company and give you all my retirement money. What the hell is going on?
Huh? I just told the truth as it was.
The truth, huh?
Did you think I didn't prepare anything before my divorce? You're a really naive guy.
It's your fault, isn't it? If you have a problem, why don't you just talk to me directly? But you went to the company and demanded all of my retirement money.
You're annoying. Can you stop screaming over the phone? That's like the howl of a loser.
What did you say? Anyway, what's this about giving you my retirement money?
That's obvious, isn't it? Let me explain since you don't seem to know. If a husband is at fault for a divorce, he must pay his wife compensation. Since it's your cheating that caused the divorce, you should definitely pay compensation, right? But since you're reckless with money, it would be difficult to collect monthly payments from you. So I thought it would be better to get a lump sum payment from your retirement allowance. Isn't that a great idea?
You stop messing around.
Oh, I am not messing around, you know. Oh, and by the way, I received the divorce papers from you, so I'll file them next week. You told me to go ahead and file them, right? So I'll take care of it for you. I'm so glad that I'll finally be able to live free from you and move on with my life. It feels so refreshing.
I won't give you a single penny of my retirement allowance.
Are you really saying that seriously? You're such an idiot. Well, it can't be helped. After all, you're just a man with a brain between your legs.
Don't you dare insult me like that.
Listen. Have you even thought about why I would have control over your resignation and severance pay?
What do you mean?
Well, even if we set aside the issue of severance pay, don't you think that as your wife, I have the right to decide whether you keep your job or not?
What have you done?
Oh, come on now. Don't make me out to be some sort of villain. Actually, my company bought your company. Your company became a subsidiary of my company. And, of course, it was my decision.
What? Why do you have the right to do that?
Unlike you, I work very hard at my job, didn't I? That achievement was recognized and I became an executive of the company. How about that? Amazing, right? What? I didn't even know the company was being bought. Of course you didn't. How could information like that get to an incompetent, low-level employee who doesn't even come to work properly? That's a lie. There's no way. Anyway, that's the situation. So, hurry up and quit your job and give me all of your retirement benefits. Bye. Hey, wait a minute. Allie, we're not finished talking yet. Allie! Allie, I'm sorry, Allie. Please listen to me again. I'm begging you, Allie. Hey, don't ignore me. I've been the one at fault all along, really. I sincerely regret it. So please don't talk about divorce. I'll change my ways, stop cheating, and work hard for real. Hey, Allie. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Hey, Allie, don't ignore me. Hey, what's been up with you lately? It's creepy. Allie, you finally responded. Hey, I'll do my best one more time. Could you help me out a bit so I can stay at the company? Please, you're the only one I can ask now. And if I become an executive, we'll be a married couple on the board, right? Then our salary will increase even more, won't it? We can live a luxurious life as a couple. See, it's a great idea, isn't it? Let's live together in peace again like we used to. Of course, I'm not talking about becoming an executive right away. I'll work hard from now on. So, in a year, Allie, could you work to help me become an executive? Right? It's a good idea, Allie. I don't even know where to begin. But are you really an idiot? How can you say such nonsense? Oh, Allie, by the way, you say give me a chance, but I give you 4 years of chances. What were you doing during that time? I always believed in you, that you would change someday, but you took advantage of my heart, and instead of getting better, you just got worse every year. And now you want another chance, right? And you only say things that are convenient for you. Stop kidding around already. I'm sorry. I'll really change my ways and work hard this time. I'm saying I can't believe those words anymore. And from the looks of it, you still haven't realized something. You know that house I built? It's not a joint loan or anything. It's all my loan, so that house is mine. What? Are you lying? It's true. When we tried to get a loan, it didn't pass the screening under your name. Well, of course not. That's why the house is under my name. You were so adamant about selling the house and building a new one with the money, but from the beginning, that was never possible. Honestly, you're so stupid. I can't believe it. So what about the new house? Is it for me and Mary? You were lying about everything earlier, weren't you? You have no intention of breaking up with your affair partner. You were just planning to deceive me again and indulge in your affair. Don't you understand that it won't work out? Oh, it's not like that, Allie. It's useless to say anything now. Your dismissal has been officially decided within the company, and of course, I will be seeking compensation for the infidelity. Allie, please, not just the retirement money. We were planning on selling the house for money, so I have no savings. If they take away my retirement pay, I won't be able to survive. I don't know anything about that. Come on, please. Well, forget about the retirement pay. Your retirement pay wouldn't even cover 1 month of my salary. You can keep that small amount of money. Allie, thank you. Also, could you lend me a little more money? I'll definitely pay you back when I get my new job. Mary and I are broke, so please help us. You know what kind of person you are, right? You're shameless, you damn man. Please, Allie. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me what happens to you. I don't have any spare money to lend you. Come on, Allie. The other woman is also pitiable. She got caught up with a scumbag like you. Instead of paying the damages, don't appear in front of me again. Don't contact me either. Goodbye. Wait, Allie! Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Could you stop coming to my house and making noise outside, please? Who do you think you are, saying things like, let's talk again, or I love you? Because you aren't answering the phone. I've already reported you to the police. Stay in the cage for the rest of your life. Bob, who was making a racket outside the house, was taken away by the police. Later, Bob and his mistress had a dispute over money and broke up. It seems that even their meager retirement savings were quickly depleted. I am now living a lively life, as if I've regained the 4 years that were troubled by Bob. By the way, the other day, I saw a homeless man who looked just like Bob in the neighboring town where I happened to visit for work. I'm not interested in whether it was really him or not. I don't care. Today, I'll continue living under the blue sky, riding my beloved bright red Lamborghini.
Hi, Lucy. How are you?
Ava? What's up all of a sudden? Nothing special, just normal. And you?
I'm doing great. Really great. Something really good happened today.
Something good? You seem very happy.
Anyway, your moving was today, right? It must be tough to divorce and move out. Thanks for all your hard work until now, ex-wife.
That's kind of a strange thing to say. Are you making fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just comforting you. I can't imagine how frustrating it must have been to live with your husband even though you knew he was cheating on you. I can picture your bitter expression.
Ava, is there something different about you today?
You're so slow to catch on. Haven't you realized yet? That's why he cheats on you. You're such a carefree ex-wife.
Wait, you mean it's you? You're the one who's been having an affair with him?
You finally figured it out. You really are slow. Well, if you had noticed, you wouldn't have been discussing divorce with your affair partner, would you? Thanks for letting me know about your divorce and move. Now, thanks to you, I can finally live in this house as his official wife.
Ava, what kind of a person are you? I thought we were best friends. I trusted you.
You were just trusting me on your own, right? I never asked you to trust me.
Today, my son told me you were coming to live with us. I thought it was some kind of joke. I never thought it could be true.
Oh my, so your son told you, huh? He's so cheeky to me, but in the end he went crying to mommy, huh?
Are you making fun of my son too? He's been really shocked because of you. He's been holed up in his room and not eating anything, you know?
Oh, really? But, I don't care about that. I just told him that your father belongs to me from now on. I just told him the truth. It's really embarrassing that he's so shocked he's holed up like that. Your son is such a weak child, isn't he?
You're such a woman. My son is only 10 years old, you know? It's natural for him to be shocked to learn about his father's affair. And of all people, it's my best friend who's the other woman? Don't you have any empathy?
Oh, well, isn't this a great opportunity for him to learn about the adult world?
Are you serious? You scumbag! By the way, you do realize that your son, whom you're making fun of, has that man's blood running through his veins too, right? The blood of the husband you fooled around with. And it's all your fault that we ended up like this. What are you trying to deny for? That kind of attitude is like a thief trying to act tough.
Oh dear, you're getting so worked up. It seems like the ex-wife is really bitter about being taken away by me. But that's why we're both apologizing, right? But you know what he said too? That because you're a stupid woman, if he pretends to apologize sincerely, you'll forgive him right away. You even said, I have had some faults too, didn't you?
You really have a talent for pretending to be a virtuous wife. Oh, I can't help but laugh. You're such a woman. Your husband is really a joke too. He hasn't reflected on anything at all.
Oh, we feel sorry for what we did to you. That's why he's offering to pay compensation and child support, isn't he?
I've always thought your husband was a scumbag since I found out about the affair, but I guess you're just the same, huh?
Oh, you want to call me a scumbag too? But, it's ultimately your fault things turned out this way.
What are you talking about?
I've liked Jack since we were students, but you took him away from me like that.
I've never heard that story before. You didn't say anything about it, did you? But basically, that means it was just a one-sided love, right? At that time, he chose me. But that's not a good reason to break up someone else's family. If you have any complaints, you should tell Jack. Also, you've been calling me his ex-wife since earlier, but we're not divorced yet. You're just provoking me without even confirming that, saying he's mine from today. You haven't changed your carelessness since the old days.
You're still the same old fool.
Is that just sour grapes? Even if you're not divorced yet, his heart is no longer with you, right? So why don't you just admit that Jack is mine already? Don't resist poorly, just submit the divorce papers quickly, okay?
It's not a poor resistance. The alimony and child support are our legitimate rights, my son's and mine. I won't submit them until they're properly settled.
What? What's that? That's not what we agreed on. Submit them quickly.
You have no right to order me around. Besides, it seems like you've been harassing my son too, so we need to talk about that properly too. Be prepared.
What? Wait a minute. I didn't hear anything about that.
You reap what you sow. I keep telling you, we're not divorced yet. I'll tell our lawyer about the incident before we get divorced. Also, the house you're currently in is still my house. If you don't leave soon, I'll contact the police for trespassing.
Hey, what do you mean the police? Wait, Lucy? Hi, Lucy. How are you doing?
Wow, you're able to contact me so normally.
It's not like we're close or anything.
I'm beyond angry. I'm just surprised at your weird energy. Can you please do something about it? It's really unpleasant.
Huh? I'm always this cheerful, you know?
So what do you want?
Even though your best friend contacted you, you're being pretty cold, huh?
What? Best friend? I wonder what you're talking about. You and I aren't best friends anymore. Could you please keep your dreams to yourself? Anyway, what's the real reason you're contacting me? Did you finally find a way to pay the full compensation you owe me?
Oh, you're really being cold. You're asking for money from your best friend? That's terrible. But unfortunately, we're not talking about compensation today. I have other important matters to discuss with you.
Other important matters? You see, I think I notified you through my lawyer before, right? I told you not to contact me anymore. I told you I would block you immediately if you contacted me with stupid stuff, remember? I'm only responding to you now because of the amount of compensation and child support I'm supposed to receive from Jack hasn't been decided yet. Don't misunderstand me, okay? Honestly, I want to block you right now.
Oh, it's actually an important matter. You know Jack, he passed away. His funeral is the day after tomorrow, so I was wondering what you and your son are going to do. If you're going to attend, that's fine.
What? What are you talking about?
I said Jack passed away.
Don't lie.
You probably didn't know because you're separated from him, but it's true. He had a dangerous job, right? This time the site was pretty dangerous too. He had an accident and fell from a considerable height. He was almost instantly killed.
No way. It's a lie, right?
Oh, I thought you would be even happier if your hated ex-husband died, but it seems like you're more shocked than I expected.
Were you actually shocked? Is it really not a lie?
If you think it's a lie, why don't you ask his parents? I think they already contacted them too.
Aren't you the one whose loved one suddenly died? Yet you seem so calm. Aren't you shocked? You seem very happy though.
Well, you know, I was shocked too when I received the news, of course. But you know, that person had a very dangerous job, but the company's welfare was solid, you know? Of course, there was insurance too. I knew it. The insurance that person was enrolled in, it pays out a lot if he dies. It pays out that much, a huge insurance payout. Of course, it goes to me, his current wife. It's a proof of love from Jack.
You're still a scumbag as usual. You're the one making a fuss about money. It's so unsightly.
Oh, are you jealous? It was supposed to be money you were going to get after all. Since Jack is dead, there won't be any compensation for you either, huh?
Is that your way of trying to make yourself feel better about losing? You really have a rotten character.
Sour grapes, maybe?
Since Jack passed away, I will tell you this. He contacted me once.
What? When was that?
It was about 2 months ago, I think. He said he wanted to see his son.
What is that? I never heard about that.
He told me to keep it a secret from you because he knew you would get angry.
That's unbelievable. What was the reason for meeting with him in the first place? Tell me.
Why do I have to tell you? I don't have any obligation to tell you the contents of our conversation.
You really are an annoying woman. I've hated you since the old days. Besides, you and Jack have been divorced for a long time, yet you continue to meet each other endlessly. It's pathetic how you cling into the past. It makes me sick. The same goes for your son, right? Even though he's not a father anymore, he keeps acting like he's still a father. Boys who act like girls don't get popular, you know?
That's right. If you were a clueless, ignorant woman like you wouldn't be so hurt.
What? What did you say?
Our son is not angry with his father anymore, but that doesn't mean he forgives him either.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
You wouldn't be able to understand with that small brain of yours. Our son has grown up without us noticing. He's much more mature than you are. Even in difficult situations, he can calmly assess the situation.
Oh, I see. Well, that's good to hear. It means he was able to grow thanks to me.
What a brilliant mind you have. Perfect for that stupid man. It's a great match. Shall I tell you what the man said to our son in the end?
What did he say?
I'm quitting being your father. From now on, you'll have to support your mother. He said that with a smile to a 10-year-old.
Isn't he an idiot?
I have to agree on that line at least. Honestly, I'm past being angry, and everything just seems ridiculous now. I'd give this stupid man away to anyone. I'd be happy if someone took him.
He went out of his way to see you without telling me, but I can't believe he said these words.
But it's good. Thanks to these awful words, my son has completely lost any last hope he had for a stupid father. In that child's mind, Jack is no longer a father or anything. He's just a stranger. At the time of the breakup, he apparently said, if you're a man, take responsibility until the end. You betrayed Mom, so talk it out until she understands. I really don't know who the real adult is here. To think he had an affair with such a stupid woman and then caused trouble with alimony and child support until the end, only to die without resolving anything.
Which one is the stupid woman? You were married to a stupid man too. Anyway, I'm saying that I'll pay the alimony and child support properly, but aren't you trying to extort an exorbitant amount of money from me?
It's not an exorbitant amount. We discussed it properly with a lawyer, and this is the amount we agreed on. The lawyer said it's normal to demand this much because the maliciousness is high.
What? Maliciousness?
Take a moment to reflect on your own actions. That's what I'm calling stupid. And that's the end of the conversation. There's nothing more to talk about with you. From now on, please contact me through my lawyer. Goodbye.
Hey, Lucy! I know it was you who did it, you wicked woman! Answer me already!
You've been making noise since this morning. It's really unpleasant. What's going on? How many times do I have to tell you not to contact me? You're really dumb.
How dare you say that so shamelessly? You knew about it!
What? You knew? What are you talking about?
How long are you going to pretend not to know? I know you were behind it. How could you kick me out of Jack's funeral like that?
About that.
It was your fault after all. Why couldn't I enter the venue? Who are they saying outsiders are not allowed to? I'm his wife, you know?
Oh, the exact same words again? You're not an outsider.
Don't joke around. Who's the outsider then?
I felt like there was a commotion outside, but... Oh, you were the one who was causing the commotion. How disgraceful. Everyone who came here was surprised and wondering what the fuss was about.
Wait a minute. Where are you now? Wait, are you at the venue?
Yes, is that surprising?
What? Why are you here at the venue?
It was decided that today's ceremony would be attended only by family and close relatives.
No, this is ridiculous. What are the security guards doing? It's forbidden for outsiders to enter, then you're the one who's an outsider. The ex-wife who divorced and left is pretending to be a family member.
What are you talking about? You're a little crazy after all.
What did you say?
You're the one who's been claiming to be the wife, but you're not. You're just a cheating partner.
What?
Oh, didn't you understand? Well then, let me say it again. You're just a mistress. I am the wife.
That's impossible. Are you the one who's crazy? You're just the ex-wife who has been kicked out.
You're a really stupid woman if you still don't understand. Well, I guess you've never had good comprehension skills.
What did you say?
You're really noisy, you know that?
Well, I'll explain it to the cheating woman over there who's screaming her head off. The funeral this time was decided by Jack's parents. It wasn't me who kicked you out. It was Jack's parents who decided that you were an outsider. I mean, think about it. Who would consider a woman who seduced their precious son and caused the breakdown of their family as a family member? All the attendees agreed with Jack's parents' decision, you know? Besides, Jack's wife is here at the funeral, isn't she?
So I am the wife.
Even though I've already said it, you still don't understand? Listen, even if there was a physical relationship, a woman who hasn't officially registered as a spouse cannot attend a funeral.
You're the idiot here. Jack and I have officially registered our marriage.
That's why I'm calling you stupid for not understanding that. Just to make it clear, Jack and I are still officially married.
What? What are you saying?
You really haven't heard anything from Jack, have you? Listen, I've told you multiple times, legally, we're still considered a married couple. And yet, you apparently went to submit a marriage certificate. I received a phone call and found out what happened. The person who received the notice was quite confused. After explaining the situation, your application was deemed invalid.
That's not true.
He didn't say anything about it? Well, he probably couldn't say anything. After the city office called, Jack also contacted me. He was really angry because he thought he had already taken his name off the registry. But here's the thing, I happened to be with his parents at the time. After all the help they've given us, we can't just get divorced without even greeting them, can we? So I was telling them about the circumstances leading up to our divorce. And then, at that moment, we received a call from Jack himself. He said, "What the hell are you talking about?" And his parents started yelling at him. Then they summoned him back to their house. Oh, Ava? You haven't been responding for a while now. What's wrong? Are you listening properly?
Yes, I'm listening.
Really? Okay then. I'm telling you something important, so you better listen to the end, okay?
I understand. Didn't I say that I'm listening?
So, should I continue the story? When my husband came to his parents' house, he was scolded severely. Not only by his parents, but by the relatives who were invited to gather there. Of course, right? He had cheated on his wife with her best friend and was trying to run away without paying any compensation or child support, despite having a wife and son. It's like he got what he deserved. I was actually impressed. Jack was completely terrified. Whenever he tried to argue, he was easily shut down with logical reasoning. Everyone told him that they wouldn't allow him to get away with just getting a divorce and running away. They told him to talk to me about compensation and child support and settle things properly before anything else. Finally, Jack gave in and promised not to get a divorce until everything was settled.
I can't believe it.
I never thought you would show up at the funeral pretending to be the legal wife, since I thought you knew the truth about us.
It's because of Jack.
Also, you said a lot of things about me and our son, didn't you? I told your parents everything because I thought it was wrong to keep it a secret. And then your parents and relatives got even more worked up. Even if you divorce me, they will never allow you to marry such an awful woman, and they were furious about it.
What's going on?
Too bad. If you hadn't tried to compete with me and our son, the divorce might have been finalized much sooner, and you could have become the legal wife.
It's all because of what you did, you wicked woman!
Oh, by the way, you were the one who kindly introduced me to your affair partner, Ava.
That's because...
Well, you reap what you sow. You and Jack are really two of a kind.
Wait a minute. What does that mean for me?
It probably means you have nothing, but I'm not really sure. You seemed so happy when you got the insurance money. You really are such a stupid woman.
Is it true? Really? I have nothing?
I have said it many times, but I am that person's legal wife. You're just a mistress. The funeral will be for family and close relatives only, so please leave if you are an outsider. If you keep making a scene, I'll call the police.
Wait a minute, Lucy! Hey, why aren't you answering? I've been ringing the intercom for a while, but you're not coming out at all. I know you're there. Stop pretending you're not and come out already. It's Lucy.
What do you want this time? You're so worked up.
I know you're there. I've been ringing the intercom multiple times, so come out quickly.
Hey, listen. I am actually at home right now, but the intercom hasn't rung once since earlier.
What? You're lying. You said it rang multiple times, didn't you?
Oh, by the way, I finally moved. That place you thought was my house is now someone else's house that I don't even know. Wouldn't it be better to leave before you get reported?
What are you talking about? I didn't hear anything like that.
Well, I don't see why I have to tell you. I wouldn't even dream of it. How many times do I have to tell you to not contact me directly?
Today I have an important matter to attend to. Hey, I want to talk to you directly, so tell me your new address.
What? Are you half asleep or something? I'm not going to tell you my new address.
That's terrible. We're supposed to be best friends, right?
What are you talking about from years ago?
Did you lose your mind?
Oh, you must have been crazy from the start. So have you finally lost your mind completely?
If people act timid, you take advantage of it and say anything, don't you? Just tell me your new address already.
That's why I don't want to tell you. I really can't get through to you, can I?
Hey, I got kicked out of my house where I was living. You have to do something about it.
What? What are you talking about all of a sudden? I don't understand at all.
So, I was kicked out of the new place I was supposed to live in with Jack. The real estate agent and bank people suddenly came over. That house was bought in Jack's name. I bet you were behind this, weren't you? Do you think it's okay to do this to me? Apologize and return the house quickly because this is Ava's house. Explain to them right away from you. Then I'll forgive you.
There's so much to criticize here. I don't even know where to start. Anyway, I don't owe you anything and I don't need your forgiveness.
Stop pretending and contact them quickly.
I'm not pretending, but... Wait, don't you have a misunderstanding about something?
What are you talking about?
Well, Jack is dead, isn't he? Everything in his name belongs to me now because I'm his legal wife, of course.
I already know that.
You knew that already? Well, then that makes things easier. Of course, the new place you and Jack were going to live in is also mine for free, but I don't need such a hateful house anyway. I sold it. That's why you're being told to leave. That house is no longer Jack's house, let alone your house.
What did you say? You sold it? Then the money you received from selling it isn't mine. Hand over the entire amount quickly.
I really don't understand the thought process of crazy women.
You're being so noisy. Hurry up and hand it over.
There's no way I'm giving it to you. You really are so stupid, aren't you? Why do I have to pay you the money when you're just a cheating partner and an outsider?
But Jack suddenly died too, you know? He didn't leave anything behind. Don't you think that's a bit pitiful?
Are you trying to manipulate me by crying now? Sorry, I don't think so at all.
You're really a cold woman. I never thought you were such a person.
Who's saying that? It was you who slept with your best friend's husband. You're the one who destroyed our best friend's family. You're the one who hurt our best friend's son's feelings, too. Where is there any room for sympathy for you?
But, after all, it's Jack's own fault for dying in an accident. I was thinking that I finally caught a high-income husband and could live an easy life forever.
It's hard for me to be criticized for something like that.
Hey, I'm really in trouble here. I quit my job because Jack had a good income. You're Jack's wife, aren't you? Then it's only fair you give me some living expenses.
Ugh, you're really impressive in your trashiness.
What kind of tone is that? It's only natural, right?
They say there's no cure for stupidity, and that's really true.
Wait a minute. My phone has been ringing non-stop since earlier, and I was wondering what was going on. My local friends keep contacting me like crazy. What the heck is going on?
Oh, that. I was thinking of telling everyone about our conversation. I keep sending screenshots to everyone. It's a cautionary measure to let everyone know what kind of person Ava really is. Don't you think we shouldn't create any more victims? They are all my precious friends. Besides, everyone was deceived by your external appearance, thinking that you wouldn't do something like that. I showed them the evidence.
What did you say?
Of course, I've been sending all our recent exchanges as well. Then everyone was surprised. I want to believe it's a lie, but now that we've exposed the evidence like this, it's impossible, right? That's why everyone is angry and contacting you. My condolences.
What? Wait a minute, what's going on? Does everyone already know about everything that's happened so far?
So, is that so?
Please stop it now, okay? If you keep doing this, I won't be able to go back to my parents' house. Well, that might be true. Why are you doing this selfish thing? Stop it already. Tell everyone that it was all a lie. Apologize to me and give me some of the money too. It's you who needs to stop. You knew the risk when you decided to destroy someone's family, didn't you? I don't even understand what you're saying. Then don't ever interfere in my life again. Wait a minute. Lucy! Lucy! After that, I received several contacts from Ava, but I already informed my local friends about it. And when I told her that if she continues to be too persistent, I would consult the police, she stopped bothering me. But if she contacts me again, I plan to block her quickly. Ava, who I couldn't contact anymore, tried to return to her parents' home, but her parents had already been informed in advance about what she had done and rejected their daughter. They said they didn't raise her to become that kind of person and declared that she was disowned. They also stated that she was not allowed to cross their doorstep again. Since it had become a topic of gossip in the local area, she couldn't visit acquaintances, and I don't know where she is now. As for me, I bought 3 small houses with my husband's large insurance payout. One of them is for me and my son, and the other 2 were given to my in-laws and real parents, who love me like their real daughter. We live happily and noisily every day with lots of people. On holidays, we invite relatives and have barbecues, and my son grows up happily. My son, who has grown up receiving love from many people, says cute things like he wants to become a lawyer like his mom in the future to help people who have been hurt.
Hi, Claire.
Bella? What? What do you want from me?
Don't be so defensive. I'm your sister.
Sister? After doing such a terrible thing?
Well, calm down. How are you? You can't be good, huh? You seem to be living a miserable life, but I'm glad you're alive. If you're really in trouble, I thought I'd give you some money.
Huh? What do you mean, how are you? And after not contacting me for a long time, you say, I thought I'd give you some money? Don't make fun of me.
It's natural for a sister to worry about her older sister. Because I thought you'd really be in trouble with money, I wanted to help you. Don't talk about someone's kindness like that. You're so mean.
Who's meaner here? You haven't forgotten about what happened 4 years ago, have you? Because of that incident, I cut family ties with you. You're no longer my sister. You're a stranger. So don't contact me so easily.
What? Are you still holding a grudge against that time? You're so persistent. That's why Nick chose me over you.
You stole your sister's husband. You might not think anything of it, huh? Because you have a different feeling from ordinary people. But I will never forget what you did to me, and I will never forgive you.
Isn't that a bit harsh? I drove you out that time, so if you had become homeless with nowhere to live, wouldn't that have been really sad? That's why I contacted you like this. And if you're in trouble, I even offered to give you money. I rather want you to be grateful for having such a kind sister.
Kind sister? You've been talking down to me since earlier. I will never rely on you for anything. I don't think of you as my sister at all, so don't call me sister. You, the woman who stole from and betrayed me.
Oh, scary. That's why Nick might have left you.
You're so noisy. You tempted him, didn't you?
No, that's not true. He just felt happier being with me than with you. Too bad, huh?
Well, did you contact me after 4 years just to say that?
No, it's not like that. I don't have that much free time. Actually, the other day I saw you.
Huh? Where?
You were drinking coffee at the park near the luxury residential area, right? I live in an apartment in that area now.
Oh, that place. Yes, I was there. Wait, do you guys live around there? I thought you two were living together in that apartment after kicking me out.
No way! I don't want to live in a place where he used to live with you. After you moved out, we immediately put it up for sale.
Oh, I see. Well, that doesn't matter.
Anyway, you look so lonely drinking coffee at the park. Don't you have enough money to go to a cafe? Oh, poor you. I thought you might be living in that park.
It was really tough after being kicked out by you guys, especially because I had nowhere to live.
I felt sorry for suddenly kicking you out like that, but what could I do? He said he wanted to be with me as soon as possible. So, for your cute little sister, you had no choice but to endure it.
Cute little sister? You guys have no idea about the hardships I've been through. Having my little sister steal my husband and my place to live, it was really the worst time in my life, mentally and emotionally.
Well, it's easy to imagine. Losing your beloved husband and your place to live can really bring you down to the bottom of your life. Compared to that, I'm the winner having everything, unlike you. I'm really sorry.
You don't sound like you're feeling sorry at all.
Really? I'm a housewife now, so I have a lot of free time. That's why it's become a daily routine to look down on that park from my luxury apartment. There are so many poor people like you, and it makes me feel like I'm in the winner's circle. That's when I saw you.
You're still disgusting. You haven't changed at all, doing such vulgar things. I thought you might have become a little more decent after 4 years, but humans can't easily change.
So? This is who I am, and it doesn't change that I'm in the winner's circle, so there's no problem.
Oh, really? And is that all you contacted me for?
Oh, I was thinking of giving you some advice as someone from the winner's circle.
Huh? Advice? I don't need your advice.
You're pretty short on money, aren't you? Then why don't you live in that park? If you did, I could look down on you every day, so I'd be relieved in case something happened to you. It's going to be trouble for us if you die somewhere we don't know.
I'm not short on money at all. I only went to that park to take a break from work.
Oh, come on. You don't have to show off. Your little sister became a winner, and you were dragged down to rock bottom by her, right? You don't want to admit it, do you?
No, I'm telling the truth. My company is near that park.
Okay, I see. Well, I'll go along with that to save face for you.
Anyway, I don't care what you think about me. Just don't contact me again. Hey, Claire! What? Nick? What's up with you guys? Contacting me one after another like this? What's with that tone of yours? Bella contacted me because she saw you near our house. What are you trying to do? Do you also talk about that? It's not a big deal. I told Bella the reason, so why don't you ask her instead? I was actually planning to contact you because there's something I want to say. What is it? You go first. Why were you at that park? Are you stalking me? What? What's going on in your head? I already told Bella, but my workplace is near that park. I was just there during my lunch break. I didn't know you guys lived there until she told me. I don't want to see you guys again, so I won't come near you anymore. You're lying. You're trying to get revenge on me and Bella, aren't you? I contacted you because I want to tell you to stop your stupid revenge. What are you talking about? My stupid revenge? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't play dumb. After I left you, you started your own company, right? And it seems like you've been taking my clients out one by one. Recently, they've been dropping out one after another, and when I investigated, they were all contracted with your company. It's nothing but your revenge. Oh, really? It's such a shame that you're losing your clients one after another. As the representative, you must have known about it. I know for sure that you're doing this on purpose to target me. Enough already. It's not up to me to decide which clients to work with. It's up to their discretion, you know? Don't blame others for your inability to retain them, okay? I was surprised when I heard you had started a company, as I didn't think you were capable of doing anything. I thought it would fail soon, but I never imagined you would go as far as stealing someone else's clients. It was thanks to me you could quit your job, live as a housewife, and live a carefree life. You're disgusting to revenge on me like this. Disgusting? You have no right to say that about me, do you? You were the one who thought I couldn't do anything. You were such a self-centered person who thought only about yourself. You never had any interest in me. How dare you say such a thing? I let you live an easy life, didn't I? An easy life? Don't be ridiculous. Doing the housework and trying to please you all the time was hard for me. In the end, you cheated on me with my sister and left me. Our married life was nothing but misery. What? Don't you have any gratitude for me for letting you live an easy life? Of course not. Why would I be grateful to a self-centered, treacherous man like you? But I might be grateful to you for leaving me. When we got divorced, I was happy to be asked to return to the workplace where I worked before we got married. I worked hard to repay the company that picked me up. I achieved results there, and then became the representative of my current apparel company. When we got divorced, I thought I hit rock bottom, but now I'm glad we got divorced. You starting a company? And it's a company in the same industry as mine. It's just a way to get revenge on me, isn't it? I pursued my passion for fashion, and that's how I ended up where I am now. You have nothing to do with it. It's definitely just a way to get revenge on me. But I suppose I could say you had a part in it. Remember when we were married? You used to call me a useless housewife with no brains. Because you've been making fun of me, I worked hard and pushed myself to show you I could do it. You can do what you want, but please don't involve me in your problems. Your company even took away one of my major clients, which caused my reputation at work to plummet. If this continues, even my promotion could be in danger. So please, don't interfere. I'm not trying to interfere with you. We're in the same industry, so it's inevitable that we'll end up with some shared customers. And it's the customers who decide in the end anyway. Claire, please. This is my plea to you. I'll apologize for everything I've done. I'm truly sorry. So, please don't take away any more of my clients. Even if you apologize now, I'll never forgive you for what happened. But that's not related to what's happening now, so it doesn't matter. In the end, it's the clients who should decide. Firstly, you should find out why the clients are leaving you. Please don't say that. Come on, I'm begging you. If I could give you one piece of advice, it would be this. If you're not satisfied with what's been taken from you, why don't you take it back? Oh, that line. Yeah, I remember now. I believe you said that to me when we got divorced. And now I'm returning your words right back at you. I really am sorry. Please don't say things like that if you don't mean them. You kicked me out of the house when I was sobbing uncontrollably after my sister stole my husband. Even if you apologize sincerely, I could never forgive you for that. Besides, I know that you're only apologizing because you're desperately trying to protect yourself. That apology doesn't count for anything. Don't think I'm going to forgive you. No, it's not the forgiveness that I'm asking for. I just need your help. Why should I help someone like you who betrayed and abandoned me? As you well know, I'm extremely busy with work, so I don't have time to deal with you. Come on, Claire, don't say things like that. As former spouses, can't we help each other out? I'm putting my everything into this promotion. As I said, don't expect me to help you because I won't do it. If you're so invested in this promotion, then figure it out on your own without relying on others. Don't you have any pride? You're asking for help from the ex-wife you betrayed and left behind. But I can't do it on my own anymore. That's why I'm asking you for help. I've already apologized to you, so do something. You've already apologized? Oh, that's your true feelings coming out? No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, it's just a habit of mine to speak that way. Well, I already knew that, so it's fine. Anyway, you should focus on the most important thing right now, shouldn't you? What's the most important thing? Apologizing to you? No, it's not that. Apologizing to me won't change anything now. What you need to do is take back your business from our client. Maybe it's too difficult for someone who only thinks of relying on others like you, though. The longer you wait, the harder it will be to recover what you lost. So don't think you can rely on me, and give it your best shot.
Hi, Claire. How are you doing?
Bella, didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? Why do you keep contacting me over and over? And why are you in such a good mood?
Oh, you know me so well. That's my sister.
Well, I don't care about your mood. What do you want this time?
Well, don't be so cold. I contacted you because I was so happy. Please be interested in me.
What? Your happiness has nothing to do with me, and I'm not interested. I already told you not to contact me.
Oh, come on. Don't be so prickly. Can you listen to me? I have some great news.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, please. Actually, Nick was called in by the president and got offered the position of the next president. Isn't that amazing? Finally, his abilities have been recognized. It's all thanks to me supporting him behind the scenes. He couldn't have done it without me. Even with you. I helped him reveal his abilities.
Even though I said I didn't want to hear it, you talk about it one-sidedly.
Oh, don't feel so down about it. You must be so frustrated because your ex-husband, who was stolen by your little sister, became the president. Oh, you must be. Now your little sister will become the wife of the president. I contacted you first because I had to let you know. I wanted you to celebrate, but I guess you're not in the mood.
Celebrate? I don't think you have time for that.
What? What do you mean? Becoming the president is definitely a happy thing, no matter how you look at it. Don't be so jealous.
I'm not jealous. I can't believe you're happy without knowing anything. You're a happy person, aren't you?
What? What do you mean? What do you know?
I can't say anything without knowing how Nick explained it to you. I don't want another angry message from him because it's troublesome.
I won't let him say anything to you, so I'm your sister, right? If you know something, tell me.
I think you might be shocked to hear this. Are you ready for it?
Is that such a shocking thing? Even though he's becoming the company's president, I really don't know what's happening behind the scenes, so tell me.
Okay. If you go that far, I'll tell you. There are rumors that Nick's company is on the verge of bankruptcy. You've heard of it, right? I work in the same industry, so I hear rumors like that all the time.
What? Are you serious?
It's true. I don't think it's something to celebrate, no matter how Nick explained it to you. He's not really getting promoted. He's just unlucky, that's all. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but...
Oh no, he never said anything like that. You just want to hurt me with lies because you're jealous.
It's true. You asked me to tell you the truth, and that's what I did. But now you say all these things. His company has lost most of its clients to other companies, including ours. Many customers have switched from his company, so it's rumored that the management is no longer sustainable. Well, it's not a rumor. It seems to be a fact.
Does that mean it was premature happiness?
Sorry, but it seems to be it. You're his wife and you don't know anything? You said you could bring out Nick's potential, but it seems like you couldn't get the truth out of him.
That's a lie. I absolutely don't believe that. You're just lying because you hate me.
I understand how you feel, and it's hard to believe, but I pulled the strings for everything that happened this time, so everything I say is true.
Huh? What do you mean?
You really haven't heard anything from him at all. Or maybe he hasn't noticed anything either, I wonder. My company intentionally worked behind the scenes to approach his company's clients, and as a result, almost all of his clients switched to us and chose us.
What? Why would you do such a terrible thing? And did you say my company?
Huh? You didn't hear about that either? I'm the representative of the company, and that's Nick's company's rival company.
Are you the president? That's also a lie, right? And to bring down your sister's husband's company? That's just impossible. I can't believe it.
You won't believe anything I say, will you? Then don't ask me in the first place. Everything I'm saying is true.
Even if it's true, why would you need to bring down his company? You don't need to do that, do you?
You didn't forget what you did to me, did you? If he had married you purely, I would have supported him with all my might. But it's not like that, is it? You and he betrayed me and sent me to the bottom, and you've been looking down on me for so long, haven't you? For what reason? You should be able to easily imagine that yourself.
It's unbelievable that you would do this to me over something so trivial. When did you become such a despicable person?
When? From the moment you betrayed me, I decided to get revenge. I've worked tirelessly to get to this point. I've made a huge effort while you were living your life at ease.
Well, it doesn't matter. Nick is not weak enough to be crushed by someone like you. No matter what happens, I'll believe in his ability to overcome it.
I don't know how far you're living in a fantasy world. Just do your best.
Hey, Claire.
What? It's Nick this time. I don't have much free time to deal with you guys.
I heard everything from Bella. You did everything, huh? I didn't notice at all.
Well, I guess so. If you had realized it earlier, maybe the damage wouldn't have been this big.
Hey, please! Please don't take away our clients anymore.
Even if you ask me to stop, it's the customers who chose us, so there's nothing I can do about it.
I can finally become the president, but if this continues, the company will go bankrupt.
Isn't that great? Getting promoted to president is a huge success. You said you were willing to risk everything for the promotion, right? It seems tough, but good luck with that. I have nothing to do with it. It doesn't matter to me if your company goes bankrupt. I just lose one of our rival companies.
Please. I knew our business was losing clients too, but I had no idea it was on the brink of bankruptcy.
It's your dream company, isn't it? Please, do something to help it out with your wife.
This isn't what I wanted for my company. I got the short end of the stick.
Well, I guess that's what it is. I run my own company, so I thought that changing the president at this time means your company is facing a crisis.
I've been blamed for everything by the former president and board members. So please, I'm begging you. I really want to pull this company together and make it into what I've envisioned.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, you lost clients because of the terrible way you treated me, so I think it's only fair you take responsibility.
I also heard about what's behind the scenes from Bella. I didn't realize how much I hurt you. I'm really sorry about that. So I'm begging you, please give back the clients you took from us. I just can't let the company go bankrupt.
Do you think that you'll get another chance by apologizing? You betrayed me and handed divorce papers without any discussion and kicked me out of the house. I can't believe you would even ask me for help.
I do regret what I did back then. I think I'm getting what I deserve because of the bad things I did to you.
Well, at least you realize that now.
You're the only one I can rely on now. Please, help me.
I don't want you to be hopeful, so let me be clear. No matter how much you apologize or ask for my help, it's useless. I have no obligation to help you. Since you're now the president, you need to work hard to rebuild your company. Let's both work hard as company presidents, shall we?
Come on, please don't say things that make me feel abandoned.
You're the one who abandoned me first.
Hey, would you buy my company? If you do, all the remaining clients will be yours, and I can reduce the damage to my company. It's a win-win situation for both of us, isn't it?
How foolish can you be? Why would I want to buy a company that's on the verge of bankruptcy? It's not going to benefit me in any way. I've been involved in business management for a while, so I understand that. Besides, your company only has a few remaining clients, right? It would only cause us to lose money.
Let's see. So, will you marry me again?
What? Are you out of your mind? Remarrying you? No way. Where did that idea come from? With such a ridiculous CEO, the company would go bankrupt.
No, you still have feelings for me, don't you? That's why you're intentionally getting me in trouble to make me fall for you again, right? You wouldn't even consider such revenge if you didn't have any feelings left for me, right? You do this because you're interested in me.
How much are you two living in a fantasy world? I can't even talk to you out of frustration. I won't get back to you.
Stop being stubborn. I know you still have feelings for me.
I don't have any feelings for you. Not even a bit. Too bad for you.
If this goes on, I'll lose my job and position and end up getting lost. I'll do anything for you from now on, so let's forget about our divorce 4 years ago.
Are you gonna start begging again if I say I don't have any feelings for you? You're such a fickle person who changes your attitude so quickly. You made me get lost 4 years ago, didn't you? Yet now you want me to help you? It's too selfish.
I'll make sure to pay for what I did back then, so please. You're the only one I have.
You have Bella, who you left your wife to be with and had a grand love affair with. Don't even think about getting back together with me. Just stay with Bella and support each other. Stupid people.
Oh no.
Hey, Claire! How could you do such a thing?
What?
What? You made Nick's company go bankrupt! We were even forced to leave our house and lost everything!
Well, that's too bad. I have nothing to do with it, so I don't need to hear your report.
It's related to you! You made it happen!
It's not my fault. In the end, customers chose us. Nick just wasn't competent enough. Don't blame me for it.
Why do I have to be involved in this?
Because you're married to him, right? Married couples have to support each other no matter what. You're people who thought you wanted to be together even if you have to betray me. I'm sorry for you that you can't overlook the park from your apartment anymore. You can't indulge in that hobby now, can you? Oh, I guess I was wrong. Are you guys now in the position of being looked down upon?
You're so noisy! Anyway, take responsibility! Provide us with a home to live in and money for our life!
Why should I have to help you guys? It was you who took my husband away from me and forced me to divorce him. And then you kicked me out of my home? You have no idea how miserable I was. Now you finally understand, right?
It's been 4 years! When are you going to let it go?
No matter how much time passes, my humiliating past won't change. Anyway, you have to figure it out yourselves.
Oh no, I'm not asking you for help because I can't do anything about it.
Asking for help? I don't think that's the attitude to ask someone for help. Even if you ask me politely, my feelings won't change though. Well, if I were to give you advice, first, why don't you look for a place to live?
Even if we want to rent a place, we don't have any money to start with. That's why we're asking for your help.
Oh, well that's tough. I also had to work hard on my own when no one helped me. You guys are two people, so I think you can somehow manage to make it work.
Oh, I have a great idea.
What? What is it?
Why don't you just live in the park next to the apartment? You gave me that advice too, remember?
What? No way! I don't want to live such a miserable life.
It doesn't matter to me if you two have a miserable life. Anyway, if you two work hard together, you can overcome it somehow. Well then, good luck.
Hey sis, help me please. Hey!
My younger sister and her husband, who had lost their place to live and were abandoned by me, moved to an old apartment in the suburbs that was over 60 years old. It's great that they found somewhere to live, even if it's old. Because the building is over 60 years old, it doesn't have a bath as expected, and bugs are crawling out from all over the place. My sister seems to be having a hard time. To earn a living, my sister does a side job in the cold room at home, and Nick is searching for a new job from early morning to late at night while doing part-time work. However, the rumor that he caused his company to go bankrupt has quickly become industry gossip, and it seems like no one is willing to hire him. It looks like he'll have to keep looking for work for the time being. Nick seems to have grown tired of job hunting and is arguing with my sister every day about who will be a housewife. As for me, thanks to the increase in business partners, I've become a top-level female CEO in the industry and am in the media spotlight every day. When I was first kicked out by those people, I almost gave up getting out of the depths of despair in my life. But in a sense, I was able to rise thanks to my younger sister and ex-husband, so I'm grateful now. I'm realizing once again that it's important for humans to have goals and not to give up.
Hey, Charlotte. Hey, you are very late. Were you working overtime? I have a surprise for you today. Surprise? I wonder what it is. I just married Jean. Married to Jean. Well, Jean is a common name. I didn't know about your boyfriend. I think you're not getting it right. The ace of our company's sales department, Jean, who used to be your fiancé. Wait a minute. Jean and you got married? I don't know what you're talking about. Our wedding is in a week. You said you'd be at the wedding too. Oh my God. That's why I rushed to officially get married. I just got back from the town hall. That's why I was so late. Sorry. Angela, explain to me. I don't understand what you're saying. Don't you understand? You are such a fool. I'm saying I took Jean from you. You are the fool? Do you think you can do that? I have invited my family and relatives to my wedding. You don't have to worry about the ceremony. I will attend the ceremony. Not as a friend, but as the bride. He never said anything to me. It's hard to tell you, that he's going to marry someone other than his fiancé. And we're in the same company and we know each other. I'll tell you everything on behalf of him. Is there anything else you want to know? I had no idea. Since when did this happen? About a month ago. He said he had something he wanted to talk to me about. Talk about something? About what? It was about you. He wasn't sure about the marriage with you. That's what he says? That's right. We became friends eventually. Jean wants to marry me. More than a plain person like you. That's why we got married today. Even so, You're insane to get married a week before our wedding. We've been preparing a lot. What are you angry about? Think about it. I am giving you a week, and I am even telling you all about this. You have no right to complain about me. You should thank me. You're such a... You don't think what you did is terrible at all? Why should I? My plan was... On the day of the wedding, the bride is replaced. While your relatives and friends are watching, you leave miserably. What do you think? Isn't it thrilling? You've seen too many movies. Well, Gene stopped me because he felt sorry for you. He didn't want that to happen in front of his relatives and friends. He wants to be nice with everybody. You and Gene already paid for the ceremony, didn't you? It's a waste, so I'll attend the ceremony for you. You've been talking crazy for a while now. All the attendees on the bride's side will be my relatives and friends. There are a lot of people who don't even know you. Some of the groom's attendees are mutual friends. That's going to look strange. How are you going to explain it? I don't care about that. Gene is fine as it is. Your relatives and friends have to be absent. Just call my relatives and friends instead. There is still a week till the ceremony. If I call them to the ceremony, everyone will come right away. Simple as that. It's not that simple. Yes, it is. Everything will be fine. You can contact your relatives and friends. I can't contact them like that. Cancelling the wedding a week before? Just tell everyone the truth. The groom married a woman prettier than me, so you don't have to come to the ceremony because a new bride is becoming in my place. If you cancel 1 week before, you'll be charged a cancellation fee close to the full amount. Then I'd better take your place. You don't want to waste your money, do you? That's not the problem. You two are just going to embarrass yourselves. It's not just my colleagues and seniors who know the three of us. Even my boss is invited. What will they say? Jean wouldn't like it. Jean agrees with me. When a senior or boss of the company comes, you're the one who will be embarrassed. Huh? Why? It's obvious. A woman whose groom was stolen by a colleague from the same company 1 week before the wedding? As a woman, what could be more embarrassing? That's why I'm kind enough to say I'll show up for you. Don't be selfish. You and Jean are not a good match to begin with. He's the ace of sales, right? This term he was at the top of the standings, far ahead of everyone else. I know. He has money and he is good looking. It's wrong of him to marry you, a plain, unpretty girl. I thought about it long before he asked me for advice. Yes, I get it. I'll contact the bride's attendants. Oh, so you throw in the towel? It's not fun to win so easily, but I kind of feel bad for you. You're happy only now? Huh? What? You're a bad loser. No. I should think I'm lucky not to be married to a man who would marry another woman, even though the wedding preparations are already underway. I knew you were a bad loser. Well, I don't care anymore. Be happy with Jean. Can you come to the wedding as a friend? I'm not. You can do whatever you want. So take care of the ceremony. Oh, you're not coming? Too bad. Don't contact me anymore. I'm sorry for calling you so suddenly. Charlotte, are you with my son? No, I'm not with him right now. What happened? I got a call from my son, saying that he is going to marry someone else. But he says the ceremony will go as planned, and I don't know why. That's why I contacted you. Something is wrong, isn't it? I heard about it only an hour ago. I heard that he married a person named Angela from the same company. She will be the bride instead of me. They said the cancellation fee was a waste. What a stupid thing. I can't believe my son would do such a stupid thing. But is that really true? Yes, I'm sorry. Charlotte, I am really sorry. I sincerely apologize. Please don't. It's not your fault. Though, I can't believe what he did. I'll cover alimony and wedding expenses. I want you to tell me the amount. I can't. You and your family have been so nice to me. It wasn't supposed to be like this, but it's not your fault. I'm really sorry. Thank you for your concern. I have to contact my relatives and friends about the wedding. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. No. Well then. Hey, Charlotte. Charlotte, you are so annoying. Are you listening? Hey. Do you still want something from me? I've been busy calling all over the place about the wedding. That's it. Because of that, I'm getting a lot of emails here and it's annoying me. You don't have to tell your colleagues so quickly. Oh, if you don't make it quick. The wedding is in a week. We have to hurry. I've contacted my friends and family. I'm in contact with my colleagues and seniors at the company. When this is done, I have to contact my boss as well. I'm too busy to talk to you. I'm busy here because of you. I've already explained it to more than 5 seniors, but they keep emailing me one after the other saying, explain what this means. It's annoying. You got what you deserved. If you suddenly get a call a week before the wedding saying the bride is changing from Charlotte to Angela, anyone would wonder what had happened. And it's the same company. You should explain it to everyone in detail. What if Jean could help you? I'll give them as many explanations as they want. Why do I have to be lectured by a senior employee of a company I don't even know? I can't believe there are so many haters. I'm so sick of it. Because what you're doing is insane. Shut up. They're just trying to be mad at me, but they're really congratulating us. Because you're miserable, pathetic, and they feel sorry for you. Because Jean is an elite and the most popular guy in the company. Everyone thinks he'd rather marry me, a pretty girl, than you. On the day of the wedding, everyone will congratulate us. Yes, I congratulate you both and thank you. Sure, you two look good. Ah, what? Suddenly? I hate to say this, since I called you insane, but I was thinking of calling off my engagement to Jean. Huh? What are you talking about? Your loss. Well, you're going to tell me what a loser you are. Your elite, rich, cool fiancé was stolen. I know how it feels. I'll at least listen to your sigh of defeat. A man like that, I wouldn't say anything if he was taken from me. I'd rather thank you. Do you think Jean is really elite and wealthy? But that's the truth. I knew it was just you being a sore loser. He's a good catch. I'm sorry I took you away from him when you were so close to marrying him in a week. I can understand your frustration, but that's the reality. Let me give you the reality too. Jean is gambling crazy and buried in debt. Huh? I can't believe you would say such bullshit. It's not bullshit, it's the truth. That's a lie. I've never heard of that, not even at work. And he never said that. Of course he would hide it. I first found out about it when I saw his phone a month ago. When I questioned him, he immediately confessed. That's a lie, right? It's not true that he's buried in debt. He's an elite in the sales department and he makes that much money. Sure, he has an income, but it's not enough. So he seems to be borrowing money to gamble and invest. Even if he makes some money from gambling or investing, he can use it for the next gamble or investment. He's losing a lot of money after all. He can't even pay interest, so I doubt consumer loans will lend him any more. That much? How much does he owe? I don't know the total amount because he's probably hiding it. I think it's more than 72,000 US dollars. No way! At the same time, I also talked to him about breaking off the engagement, but he didn't listen. I'm really glad you married him. Thank you. You saved me. Bullshit. No way. Charlotte, the wedding is going to be as planned with you and Jean starring. I'm divorcing Jean. Did you talk to Jean? You were right. I'm so sick of it. He said he would marry me and pay off his debts because I was easier to deal with than the serious Charlotte. I'm going to divorce that bastard. I'll give him back to you. It's too late. I apologised to everyone who I invited with an explanation and an apology. He was originally your fiancé. You take him in. I don't need that kind of damaged goods. If you don't like your wedding, why don't you cancel it? There's a cancellation fee, right? Obviously. I can't pay that. I didn't even know about his debt. Please, do something about it. You asked for it. Do something about it yourself. Charlotte, I'm sorry. Forgive me, I'm really sorry. I don't have any savings and I can't pay cancellation fees, let alone debts. Please help me. Please. It's too late. I'm sorry, but I don't want to help you or Jean. I don't want to get involved with you. Wait a minute, Charlotte. Hey, Charlotte, help me. Charlotte, how are you? I'm fine, how are you? I thought I'd give you an update on my son's wedding. I know you don't want to hear this. Let me hear it. It was a terrible ceremony. All the company officials were absent. My son's relatives were also confused because the bride's name was different. I heard about the debt from Angela. When I questioned that idiot, he said he owed 100,000 US dollars. I almost got you in trouble. That much? That's more than I thought. And after he married Angela, he got involved in black money. Even black money? He made her co-sign his loan. He put her name and seal without permission. Angela is mad at him. As for Angela, she got what she deserved. You don't have to worry about it. Yes, I'm sorry I couldn't be in a family with a serious person like you. But if he got married to you, he would have made you go through a hard time, so I guess that's fine. I caused you trouble, but I want you to be happy. Will you contact me again if you like? Of course. Thank you for the thoughtfulness. Since then, Jean and Angela have divorced, but she was co-signed by him, so they are still paying off their debts together. Their colleagues at work turn a cold shoulder to them and they feel ashamed, but they can't even resign because of the debt. I quit because it was difficult for me to stay at that company too, but with Benjamin's help, I got a good job. I'm going to work hard and advance my career.
Hello, Lily.
Excuse me, but who are you?
I'm Helen. Didn't Peter tell you?
Oh, you're his mistress, aren't you? Why did you call me? Do you need anything from me?
Are you surprised by my sudden call?
Yes, but...
I'm sorry. I need to tell you something.
What?
Please stop bugging me.
What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. When will you divorce Peter? I'm waiting for you.
Oh, about that. I'm fine with divorcing him anytime. Wait, why do you know my number?
When I was checking Peter's phone, I found your number. Lily, I feel sorry for Peter because you're fretful saying you don't want to divorce him. He was having trouble.
You're wrong. Our discussion doesn't go smoothly because of him. He's reluctant to have discussions. I'm having trouble. I can't understand why you want to marry a man who cheats on his wife and avoids discussion.
Don't you think he cheated on you because of your own fault?
What?
Peter complained that you started nagging him right after you two got married. It doesn't matter to me if you have discussions or not, just please divorce him right away.
You know what? I was just following household rules which we'd set when we got married. Did you say this is my own fault? What in the world? Those who cheat on their partner are responsible for everything.
Huh. That's why you get cheated on. Don't you get it? Peter and I were friends when we were little, but we'd grown apart since we started working. But when I met him at your wedding, I realized something was wrong with him. I felt sorry for him, so we started keeping in touch. He's talked to me about a lot of things since then.
Oh, really? I didn't ask how you two met, though.
He seemed to have many complaints about his marriage, you know. So, when I was listening to him, I thought I could make him happier. We started dating about 6 months after your wedding.
What? 6 months?
That's right.
I knew he had been cheating on me, but 6 months is too soon.
That's true, LOL. But Peter seemed happier being with me than with you, LOL.
I see.
I'll be 32 soon, so I want to have children. You would understand that as a woman, wouldn't you? So please divorce him immediately.
Are you okay with it?
Of course I am. Why? Are you trying to not admit your failure?
No, I'm not. Please.
Bye then.
Peter, can we talk now? What? I received a call from a woman named Helen. From Helen? She asked me to divorce you immediately. I see. Why does she know your number? She said she checked your smartphone. Anyway, you want to divorce me, right? Yes. I also want to divorce you immediately, so let's talk about it. If I just have to sign divorce papers, I can do it anytime. Did you say just sign? You always come back home late at night and ignore me and stay in your room until the morning when I try to discuss our divorce. We're never going to get anywhere with this. We can't get divorced like this. Do you know that? I mean, if we don't distribute our property and I don't have to pay alimony, I'll sign the papers today. How can you say such a selfish thing? You're the one who cheated on me, remember? Do you understand the situation? That's what I don't like about you. What? When we were going out, you weren't nagging me like that. You started complaining about things after we got married. It's your fault I cheated on you. Are you kidding me? The wife should save the husband's face. A person like you who always complains is the worst as a wife. I had been nagging you because you broke the agreement that we made when we got married. Shut up! Can you imagine how I felt every time you nagged at me after I came home from work? It was your fault, wasn't it? Anyway, I can't let you do whatever you want. We have to talk. If we're going to talk, no lawyers. Otherwise, I will never discuss it. Okay, if it's just the two of us, you'll be selfish and we're not going to get anywhere. Then how about asking my friend to take part? Your friend? Yes, Miguel. Do you remember? He attended our wedding too. Well, a friend might be fine. Okay, that's great. But we can't ask him to come right now, so is it okay to just sign the divorce papers for now and have a discussion later? Fine.
Helen, I have good news. Hi, Lily. What is it?
Peter and I got divorced yesterday. We haven't discussed details yet, but I'll charge you alimony.
Oh, really? Thank you for divorcing him. Peter and I could finally submit a notification of marriage.
Oh, you knew?
Because Peter called to tell me how happy he is. You know what, Lily? I've been dreaming of getting married, having the most gorgeous wedding, and building a new house of my own. Thanks to you divorcing him finally, my dreams are finally coming true. Thank you so much.
You're Peter's ex-wife. It's some kind of coincidence that we met.
I'll invite you to our wedding, so please come.
Wedding? Stop joking. I didn't have anything to do with you, and I don't want to keep in touch with you, so I'll turn that down.
That's too bad. We got to know each other, so can we be friends?
No, thank you.
If you keep saying such unfriendly things, no one will be attracted to you, LOL. By the way, we're going to go look at the house now. We'll borrow your car because we don't have one.
What? We haven't even finished talking about the distribution of property. The car is mine. I can't believe you use it without my permission.
But you're alone now, so you don't need it, do you? How about giving it to us as a wedding gift?
Why should I celebrate the marriage of my ex-husband who cheated on me and you who is a stranger to me?
Are you jealous because you got your husband stolen?
That's why you're so stingy, LOL. I'm not jealous at all. I'm saying I don't want you to use my car without my permission. And do you have enough money to buy a house when you'll be charged alimony?
No problem, because Peter will take out a housing loan. Oh, I wanted to ask you to exempt the alimony.
What? Are you serious?
Because you'll be on your own from now, but we have a lot of things to think about. We have to buy furniture and household appliances that match the house and prepare stuff for our future children.
That's not my problem. I'm charging you alimony.
Just like what Peter told me, you're stubborn and persistent.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like we arrived at the house. Well, we're busy, so see you later.
Hey, wait, Helen!
Bye!
Peter, where are you now? I'm getting a cup of coffee at a convenience store nearby. Oh, please come here soon. I'm having a discussion that I don't want to. You could wait a little longer. All right, then please come here as soon as possible. By the way, Lily. What? You're not with a lawyer now, are you? No, I'm not. I'm with my friend. And he's a lawyer, though. He knows the situation already, and he was willing to help me without getting paid, so I didn't hire a lawyer. What? Wait, what's that? About what? Don't play dumb. You didn't tell me that your friend is a lawyer. Huh? Are you serious? During his speech at our wedding, he introduced himself and said that he is a lawyer. Don't you remember? Don't give me that crap. You promised to me that you wouldn't let a lawyer take part, didn't you? What crap? I thought you agreed because you remember who Miguel is. I don't remember your friends. Besides, you're the one who told me to invite my well-educated friends to our wedding because you worried about keeping up appearances. That's why I invited him even though I knew he was busy. Why don't you remember him? I don't remember the past. Well, Peter, please put an end to our discussion. Miguel is a very busy person. Today he canceled an appointment to be here for our discussion, so I want you to come here right away. It doesn't matter to me. You're responsible for everything because you broke our promise. How can you say such a thing even though you've broken our rules over and over? I didn't break the rules because I wanted to. Because you nagged at me without thinking about my feelings. I see. You're saying that was also my fault? I may take this opportunity to tell you clearly.
I'll make you pay all the money you have spent while going out with Helen. Alimony and money for the car if you take it with you.
What? Why do I have to pay you the money I spent while going out with her?
Did you ask me why? Do I have to explain such an obvious thing? The credit card that you've been using while going out with her is my family card, which means I paid for everything. Of course I'm going to charge you for it. You cheated on me and spent the money without my permission.
Wait, if you go that far, I'll have nothing left.
So what? Do you want to ask me not to charge alimony? You say the same thing Helen did. Don't say that it was my fault to be cheated just like she did.
No, that's...
Oh, some things will be left for you.
What?
A lovely mistress whose name is Helen, and debt will be there for you.
Don't talk rubbish. Are you making fun of me?
If it offended you, I'm sorry.
Anyway, let your friend Miguel leave. Otherwise, I won't have a discussion.
Oh, really? Then I have an idea.
What?
I'll tell Miguel that you walked away again.
No, I didn't walk away. I'm just asking you to make your friend leave.
Yes, so not as a friend, but as a lawyer, I will let him charge you alimony, so be prepared.
What? Wait a minute.
Then bye, Peter. If you change your mind, come over right away. We can't wait for long.
Lily, you!
Hey, what's up?
I heard from Peter. It's unfair to betray him and let a lawyer take part. He seemed to be hurt.
What are you talking about? Miguel was there as my friend, and Peter had agreed to take a friend to the discussion. I didn't hire him. I asked him to come as a friend, so I didn't betray anyone.
I can't believe you betrayed your husband with such a quibble.
He's my ex-husband. We already got divorced, so we're strangers now.
Do you want to get alimony even if you have to make a foul play?
Yes, because it's the best way to get revenge on the ex-husband who had cheated on me. Isn't it a natural thing to do?
Anyway, it's true that you cheated Peter on this one, so don't charge us alimony. It will cause trouble when we build our house.
Will a man who is unemployed and in debt build a house?
What? Unemployed?
Wait, don't you know?
About what?
Right before we got married, his parents' business was going under and has been in the red. They've been trying to cover the loss by borrowing money in his name, but they couldn't put the company together and ended up in bankruptcy.
What? Bankruptcy?
Peter was also working for his parents' company, so he lost his job and ended up having in debt.
Oh my.
Peter pretended to go to work even after he lost his job, so I found out about his unemployment and debt just a couple of months ago.
No way!
In the beginning, he was looking for a place where he could borrow more money even if he was unemployed so I wouldn't find out, and he was living on a new loan. But he finally became unable to find places to borrow money, and then he started using the money I had saved for our marriage. When I noticed that my saving decreased little by little, I questioned Peter. He confessed.
So, you started nagging him because...
I couldn't let him stay unemployed. I was just saying things regarding unemployment and the settlement of a debt.
Oh no!
The amount of debt is huge, and he's still unemployed if he's not working, isn't he? I think it's impossible to build a house.
Oh, but that's right.
What?
We can go bankrupt to make it a wash. Yes, we can do that.
Bankruptcy? If you do so, to buy a brand new house, you will have to pay all at once in cash.
What? All at once?
Yes. Also, it'll be hard to get a credit card if you go bankrupt.
What? Then it's impossible to build a house.
That's what I've been telling you.
Shut up! Don't talk to me like that!
Huh?
We're friends now, so help me.
Why do I have to help you?
Please help me. We are friends, right?
I didn't know anything about his debt and unemployment, so I quit my job to be a housewife. So I'm also unemployed. How should we live our life?
I don't know. You're just my ex-husband's mistress, so I'm not contacting you as a friend. My lawyer, also my friend, will be in touch with you, so please pay alimony properly. Good luck.
Wait, please help me.
Bye. I'm very busy preparing for living alone, so I don't have time to waste. See you.
Wait, Lily, hey!
Goodbye. I got my car back from Helen and Peter thanks to Miguel, a lawyer, and they agreed to pay alimony and all the money they've used on their dates and installments. By the way, Helen and Peter broke up and got divorced within a month. After their divorce, Peter contacted me saying he wanted to get back with me, but of course I said no. It seems now he's a job hopper working part-time and paying debt and alimony.
Hey, Marie. Hey, Liz, what's wrong? The leader got mad at me and it took so long. Well, I did make a mistake. Even though I apologized, he kept saying, you have to fix this and that, on and on. That man is a long story. Well, it's late, so you should have a glass of wine and go to bed. Okay, I will. But actually, I have something important to tell you. It's very hard to say, but you're my colleague and dear friend, so I thought I had to tell you this as soon as possible. What are you talking about? You're being so formal. It's scaring me. It's about your husband. What happened to my husband? I think you should break up with him as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're going to be unhappy. Huh? What are you talking about, Liz? Why would you say that in the first place? I'm really sorry for saying this, but you're worried about something, aren't you? If you have anything on your mind, I'm here for you. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Doesn't he come home late or in the next morning a lot lately? Well, sure. Lately he's been coming home late at night, sometimes in the morning. Right? Isn't he cheating on you? Wait a minute. Don't assume. I'm saying this because the sooner you leave him, the better for you. I don't like telling you this. I can think of a few that come to mind. Right? If your relationship with him has cooled off, you should get a divorce as soon as possible. Sure, we've been married for 8 years, but we haven't had a decent conversation lately. When we first got married, we used to go out together. Marie, it's for your own good. Don't waste your time. Well, I'll talk to my husband. With your husband? Don't do that. Why? I have to talk to my husband. No, you can't. You'll just get in trouble. The divorce process seems to be harder than you think. I don't think getting into trouble like that is a good idea. Wait, why are you so desperate? Well, that's because I'm worried about you. Just get a quick divorce before things get ugly. I'm saying this for you. I don't want to say this to my friend. Liz, thank you. Come to think of it, he is all about himself. He doesn't help with anything around the house, but he complains about the way I cook and clean the house. Look, I knew it. You should just break up with a guy like that right away. You're still young, so you can start over. Well, maybe you are right. I'll think about it for a bit. Hey, how have you been? You seem to be working overtime a lot lately, but are you busy? Yeah, it's tough when a young employee leaves suddenly, working overtime every day. More importantly, how are things with your husband? Have you discussed it with him? That's what you're worried about? Of course, my friend is in trouble and I'm willing to help you as much as you need. You are right. Maybe he's having an affair. He's been coming home in the mornings from time to time for a while now, but it's getting more and more frequent, and when he does finally come home, he won't even talk to me.
So, what do you do? Are you going to get divorced?
I can't decide so quickly. I'm really busy.
What? Why? I told you it would be better for you if you divorced your cheating husband as soon as possible.
Hey, why are you mad at me? From this point on, it's a couple's problem, right? If I'm getting a divorce, I have a lot to think about.
Whatever, just get a divorce. How long are you going to be with a guy who's cheating on you with another woman?
I'm just suspecting the infidelity and I don't have any evidence yet.
There's evidence.
Huh?
I'm the one having the affair with your husband.
Come on. What are you talking about? Stop joking at a time like this. I'm tired.
It's true. He came home in the morning again yesterday, didn't he? He was with me.
I see. So that's what this is all about? You weren't worried. You were having fun. I've been wondering why you're so desperate, but it makes sense now.
Ha! Don't pretend to be cool about it. That's a shame. You didn't care about your husband at all because of your work. That's why it's so easy for a nice girl like me to take him away.
Can I ask you a question? Why did you tell me about the affair? I wouldn't have known if you hadn't told me.
Because I want you to divorce him right away. Alex said he would marry me if you get divorced.
I can't believe it. You have a husband and children, don't you? What are you going to do?
I'm going to break up with my husband. I don't care about my husband. If only I could take Alex from you.
You are a terrible person. Well, if that's the case, now that I have proof, I'm going to get a divorce.
You said it. Make it quick. I won't forgive you if you ever change your mind.
Our relationship is cold anyway, and I'm so tired of his sarcasm about all the housework. Should I thank you for your support?
Thank you, Marie. Now Alex is mine. This is awesome. At this moment, I feel alive. This pleasure of taking away what others value, this sense of superiority.
You're vulgar. Well, if I can leave a husband who cheats on me with his wife's co-worker, I'm happy to do it. But you'll have to pay me exactly what you owe me in alimony.
Huh? What is alimony?
I'll charge you and Alex. If you're not happy, get a lawyer so we can discuss this. And, of course, I'm going to tell your husband about this.
Wait! Don't say a word to my husband.
What are you talking about? How can you keep silent about such an important matter?
Wait! There's a reason. Missed call. Are you listening? You don't have to tell him. Missed call. Missed call. Long time no see. You looked busy earlier. Can we talk a little? Are you doing well at work? Did you get promoted in your career?
Liz, you're still the same. I can't imagine you being in front of the company you left.
Well, I was so happy to see my former colleague and dear friend.
Don't get me wrong. You're no longer a former colleague or friend. You're just my ex-husband's cheating partner. You married Alex and left the company right away, and it doesn't matter anymore, right?
Don't be so cold. Actually, I have a lot to tell you. Alex and I are no longer together.
Oh? Already? It's only been a few years since then, hasn't it? After all, predatory marriages don't work.
Listen, Marie, it was really hard after that.
You revealed my affair and my husband got so furious that I was kicked out of the house. I quit my job because people at work found out I was cheating on my husband and they all looked at me in a strange way. Of course, if you steal your co-worker's husband, there's bound to be a rumour at work. It's a natural outcome. Besides, when I told my husband that I couldn't pay alimony, he told me to leave all my belongings behind. He took custody from me and I can't see my kids. No wonder your husband got so angry. Think of what you did. I quit my job and my income was gone, but Alex didn't have as much money as I thought, and we were fighting every day. Still, I thought Alex would make a little more money, but he disappointed me. I couldn't stand being with a guy who doesn't have money, so I broke up. You really only think about yourself. So did Alex. So you two were a good couple. Oh, Marie, you're so sarcastic. Because of that whole thing, I'm now abandoned by my parents and out of touch. It's hard, because I can't rely on anyone. Liz, how dare you complain to me like that? Did you expect me to feel sorry for you? What? You don't feel sorry for me? No man and no money? I don't think so at all. You got what you deserved. But it was so nice to see you today. Life is about bad things followed by good things. Are you glad to see me? What do you mean? I saw the ring on your left ring finger. What's wrong with that? Isn't that a wedding ring? There's no way that's your ex-husband's ring. Did you get remarried? Oh, didn't you know? Of course I didn't know. You didn't tell me. When did you get remarried? What's he like? I got married 6 months ago. He's a very kind person. Ooh, I'm getting excited. I'm excited. I'll take it again. Marie's precious. Liz, what are you saying? Don't you get it, you fool? I'm saying I'm going to take away your new husband. When I got Alex from you, it felt so good. Give me another chance. You're my best friend. Wait a minute. Do you know who my husband is? I don't know. I'll take him from you, no matter what kind of man he is. There's never been a man who didn't fall for me. Right, then I won't say anything. Do what you want, if you can. Aha, is that a threat? I'm getting excited. I wonder if I get to see Marie's frustrated face this time. I'm sorry to interrupt your fun, but can you please pay my ex-husband's portion of the alimony as soon as possible? Huh? Such a thing. Wait till I get him from you and then he'll pay you handsomely. Right, you don't have any money. Well, call me if you take my husband away from me. I'm looking forward to it. I can't stop being excited. Only now can you show your attitude. I'll be in touch again. Marie, where are you now? Are you still at the office? Yes, but what do you want? Will you leave me alone because I'm busy? Are you working late? That's hard work. What time will you be home? I'm going to be late today. Can we do this tomorrow? Lucky. Do you know where I am? I don't know. I said I'm at work, right? Will you leave me alone? I'm visiting your house right now. Huh? You don't know where I live right now, do you? When I ran into you the other day, I secretly followed you. Nice house. Stop acting like a stalker. It's really annoying. And even if you know where I live, you can't go in. I've locked the door, so you can't get in, okay? I broke the window a little bit when I entered the house. I'll wait for your husband to come home. I'm sorry, Marie. I'm glad you're working overtime today. Wait, that's trespassing. It's a crime. The details don't matter. You know what? You're going to let me sleep with your husband again, okay? Are you sure you want to be working overtime at a time like this? My husband will never sleep with you. You'd better get out of the house right away. Why? I knew you were panicking. Don't worry. I'll talk to your husband. I'll leave you unreported if you leave now. Do you know what will happen to you if I sue you? You're going to jail. As long as I can take your husband, I don't care about that. No, I don't think so. What's more important? What's with your bossy attitude? He would never sleep with me? You don't know that. I don't know how honest he is, but there has never been a man in my life who hasn't fallen for me. I gave you advice, but you don't understand. That's okay. Stay there as much as you want. What? What are you talking about? My husband will be home soon, so don't hesitate to stay there. What's that? You've suddenly changed your attitude. If I run into him, your husband will fall in love instantly with my charm. I'd love to see my husband and you end up in that situation. Why are you so bullish? You got crazy from worrying too much. I won't hold back. I'll definitely take him away. You know, talking too much like that makes you look cheap. Shut up. Just admit you're upset. I won't forgive you, even if you apologize now. It's about time my husband arrives home. Tell me what happened, okay? I'm looking forward to it. Missed call. Hey, what is this? Answer me. Marie. How did you like my husband? A good man, right? I wonder if he fell for you yet. You've got to be kidding me. My brother suddenly came in instead of your husband. It's not fair to call my family. Where is your husband? Tell me. I'm going to take him from you, I swear. My husband is right there. Huh? I'm telling you, that's not your husband who is here, but my brother. He's here because you called him, right? No, it's your brother's house too. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Why is my brother at your house? No way! Exactly. We got married 6 months ago and we live in that house. Oh no, that's impossible. My brother has always been a tough guy and I've never seen his girlfriend. I can't believe my brother got married. And with you, Marie. Why? Let me reintroduce you to my husband, Michael. You looted it, didn't you? What are you talking about? You don't say I stole it from a sister. Where did you and my brother meet? Michael first came to apologize for your scandal, saying that my sister had done something terrible. So, in a way, I'm grateful to you. Oh, that's... He also gave me a lot of advice about you and your ex-husband not paying alimony. He knows a lot about the law, and he was really helpful. I was in a mental breakdown at that time because of someone, and he was very kind to me. And we became close eventually. Oh, Liz, your family abandoned you, so you didn't even know that your brother got married. Shut up. I thought I was done with marriage, but then he was so kind that I decided to remarry and start over my life. So, you really did make it possible for me to marry Michael. Thank you, Liz. I'm really happy now. What? 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 He's my brother. Why is he on your side? That's so not fair. Fair? Why are you talking like a child? Michael was very concerned about his sister's predatory marriage and took it seriously. This is what happens when you don't reflect on what you've done and do the same thing. Are you going to lecture me? No way. I wouldn't do that to a friend. Instead, I have a surprise guest for you. I just got a call and they're on their way, so they'll be there about the same time I am. What? Who is the surprise guest? Your parents. They're also my in-laws. Oh no, you're going to get me in trouble for sure. When I told them that you were coming, they said they would come right away. Good for you, they didn't give up on you. What are you thinking? This is going to be real bad. Can you stop now? I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, okay? Hey Marie, you're my friend. It's too late. I hope you will reflect well on your actions and pay alimony. You will be paying for this trespass and damage to property. Oh no, it's impossible. Ah, you seemed to be able to afford it earlier, didn't you? Take responsibility for what you did. Hey Marie, do something about it. My brother says this. The whole thing about trespassing and damage to the property is on the surveillance camera footage, so be prepared for a lawsuit. Well, your family, and I'm sure he'll just add it to the alimony. Oh no, how much do I have to pay? I don't have that kind of money. I tried to loot a new guy because I didn't have money, but it all ruined. If you don't have the money, you're a criminal convict. It's not such a serious crime, so the sentence will probably be short. But a hard life in prison would help that character a little, don't you think? I definitely don't want that. Forgive me. You are my friend, aren't you? I'll be home soon. Sorry to keep you waiting. My father-in-law and mother-in-law just arrived. Huh? I'll be right there, so let's talk about the rest of the story together. Later, when my in-laws and I entered the house, Liz was already crouched down with a pale face. Her parents and brother were angry with her and made her apologize for looking down on me, and Liz was remorseful and became quiet, like a different person. In addition to the previous affair, she is now being charged for trespassing and destruction of property, further increasing payments and forcing her to live a difficult life. She said she couldn't pay the alimony because she didn't have the money, so she took a live-in job at a factory owned by a friend of her father's, and her parents are going to keep an eye on her until the alimony is paid. My in-laws apologized to me profusely, and instead of inheriting a large amount of inheritance to Liz, they decided to inherit it to us as a couple with apologies. I've been through a lot, but now I'm really happy and grateful to Liz for giving me the opportunity to meet my husband and his family.
Hi, Lily. How have you been? Are you asking how I've been? I feel like I'm getting sick. All thanks to you. Oh my, you can't blame others for your poor health. How about seeing a doctor? Oh my, Lily, you lack common sense. I lack common sense? How dare you say that? Do you even realize what you've done? What I've done? Too many things had happened, so I don't even know which one. Yeah, you have committed a lot of faults. How many boyfriends have you stolen from me? 3? No, was Andy the 4th one? I can't understand you saying that so shamelessly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but you've been targeting my boyfriend since high school, haven't you? No way. It's not like I'll go for everyone. I only like men who are high spec. Those who everyone envies, you know? And I love being envied by everyone. You're too nasty. Oh my gosh. Don't say that, Lily. Just because you feel bitter after getting your man stolen by me. I think it's not because I have a bad personality, but because you don't have any charm. I can't forgive what you've done so far, but Andy and I were engaged, you know? We even met each other's family. We were even discussing the wedding venue. But Andy ended up choosing me. How bad a person he is. It's you who's wrong here. Do you really feel nothing from stealing things that belong to others? More than that, it gives me pleasure. The feeling of superiority from winning against you, and everyone's envious gaze. I don't know how to put it. It just feels amazing. You pervert! You're insane. Stop worrying about others, and you should go see a doctor. I feel horrible. Don't ever contact me again. Goodbye. Wait a minute. What the heck? I didn't want to ask you about your health today, by the way. I suppose not? I can't believe you're worried about me. Then, what is it? Well, it's about the invitation. Has it arrived yet? It's about me and Andy's wedding invitation. This one. I've received it. Do you want me to send it back because I don't need it? What? Why? We've been friends since we were students, right? Why would you say something so mean? You're such an idiot, Lily. You heartless person. It's a wedding invitation from a friend. Returning it is so senseless. You're not saying that you won't attend, are you? You're a friend, so you'll definitely come, right? You know what? There's no way I'm going. Who would go to the wedding of a man who cheated on you and a woman who stole a man from you? I'm the victim here. Even though you say that, it doesn't mean that I'm the bad one. I knew that Andy was your boyfriend, but I didn't intend to take him away from you. I just realized that it was true love. Who are you to say that? You just said that stealing from others was a pleasure, didn't you? You talked about superiority and envy. It was nauseating. Did I say that? Including that. It's true love. I invited all of our close friends from our student days, so I really want you to come too. Even if you're angry with me, it doesn't matter to me. In fact, it's more fun for me when you're angry. But I just want you to come to the wedding. I think it will be a good memory when we recall it after becoming grandmothers. You'll eventually realize that this was the right thing to do. I don't really understand what you're saying, but it's making me really frustrated. You're so good at making people angry. Don't be mad, Lily. I'm really happy. I guess you are, because you stole a handsome man who works for a high-paying foreign company for your friend. Was your goal of stealing my boyfriend to be envied by everyone? Stop. I didn't choose him based on his income or job. I fell in love with him at first sight. You started flirting with him after he decided to marry me, didn't you? You responded to my advances, you know? Your bad habit has come out. Taking someone else's partner for pleasure. Was it? That's why you targeted Andy, right? No way. You got the most high-spec husband among our close friends. Maybe everyone will envy you? Oh no! What should I do? It's just too amazing. I can't help but laugh. At the wedding, I'll have you, the loser, by my side. And all our friends will celebrate with us. I'm just so happy. You haven't changed at all since our student days. Everyone around you is annoyed by that personality of you, including me. Lily, stop. Don't say mean things just because you feel bitter. Please come to the wedding no matter what. I told you, I'm not going. You have to. I'll do whatever it takes to make you come. On that day, I'll show you what true love is all about. I'll be waiting for you, okay? Please wait for yourself. Ugh, you're such a nuisance. She's a pain in the ass. Hey! Lily, there's something I want to ask you. About the wedding invitation. It says, regretfully declines. So what? Can't you read? Jeez. I can read. That's why I'm asking you why you're declining the invitation. Don't ask me again and again. I'm saying that I won't go to your wedding. I'm asking why. It's your friend's wedding. It's a day to celebrate. Oh, I get it. You still have feelings for Andy. So, you don't want to go to the wedding, right? No, that's not it. Don't be ridiculous. I know it's tough for you, seeing the guy you like marrying someone else, but I didn't mean to hurt you. It couldn't be helped because his feelings leaned toward me. Poor Lily. Andy is such a guilty man. He had a promising job and a good income, but he chose to leave you and marry your friend instead. I really feel sorry for you, Lily. Shut up. You're terrible. You just want to show off, do you? I'm going to show you the best moment of my life. So, make sure you come to the wedding. I'm saying I won't go. You're so persistent and annoying. Don't ever contact me again. Lily, where are you and what are you doing? You know the wedding is today, right? You'll be late if you don't hurry. We're meeting before noon. You're annoying. I've been saying I won't go. Don't make me repeat myself so many times. Wait, are you serious? It's your friend's wedding, you know? You're really not coming? You can't skip it just because you still have feelings for Andy. You're both adults now, so you understand, right? Everyone's going to be worried about you. So please come, okay? I understand how bitter you feel. Please don't say selfish things. I don't have feelings for Andy anymore, and I'm not going because I feel bitter. Certainly, if I say I don't feel bitter, that would be a lie. But I've already moved on. There are many other friends who are kind to me besides him. So... What? Don't start laughing suddenly like that. You're creepy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh, but it was just funny. I couldn't hold in. I understand how much you like him and how bitter you feel. So, come right now to my wedding with him. I want to show you how happy I am. And I want everyone to laugh at you together. I'm looking forward to it. Please, come quickly. Lily. Finally, your true personality is revealed. Hey, the ceremony is starting soon. Look, I changed into my dress and got my makeup done. You don't have to send any pictures. I don't want to see them anyway. Isn't it beautiful? Me in the wedding costume. If I weren't there, you would have been the bride, right? You must be feeling bitter, huh? You damn bitch. Look, I'll send you a picture of the venue. Everyone has already gathered at the venue. All my high school friends are here. Except you. It's been a long time since they've seen each other last time, so they're having a great time. Taking pictures and talking about memories. Hey, Lily? Am I allowed to be this happy? Hurry up and come. I want to share my happiness with you. If you're the only one missing, it's like you're being left out. I don't think I'm being left out. Just forget me and have fun with everyone. If you're the only one absent, everyone will worry about you, you know? Don't hold back just because you're a loser. It's not too late to come now. Hurry up and take a taxi here. Jeez, you're so persistent. I've already told you I can't go. I have something to do. I've had enough of your petty lies. What do you need to do? Sorry, I'm going on a trip now, so I can't attend the wedding. What? A trip? I don't understand. Is this some kind of joke? Going on a trip to heal your broken heart at this timing? It's not a joke or a trip to heal my broken heart. It's a celebratory trip for our engagement with my lover. I'm busy with the preparations, so see you later. Wait a minute. You're saying you have a lover? That's impossible. Andy is mine. He's here with me. Why are you suddenly lying like that? Are you crazy? It's not a lie, and I'm perfectly sane. Of course, when I say lover, I'm not referring to Andy. Do you want attention from everyone so badly that you have to tell such lies? Oh, Lily, you never change. Even if you don't believe me, it's the truth. You went to the same university, so you know about Hardy, who became a model, right? Huh? Of course, I remember. He's now an exclusive model for a famous brand. You know him well, don't you? Of course. He was the person everyone admired. I loved him too. He wasn't just handsome, he was also kind to everyone. He was tall enough to be scouted as a model. He worked out to maintain his toned muscles and had a sweet face. Oh, I wonder what he's doing now. He's right here. I'm going on a trip with him now. What? If you're going to lie, at least come up with something better. He with you? Here's a photo as proof. Hardy! Why is he with you? At the airport? What does this mean? Explain. A while ago, there was a reunion of my university research lab. I met him for the first time in several years, and we fell in love with each other. Especially for me, after the shock of losing Andy to you. I was very happy with his kindness. At first, I didn't think he would be interested in me, but he was serious. It's a lie. I don't believe it. I don't approve of it. I don't need your approval. No matter what anyone says, he loves me. Since we started dating, his luck seems to get better. Everything started to go well, and he was scouted as a model for a famous brand. He called me the goddess of victory, and then he proposed to me. It was very sudden. Honestly, I was confused. But after being betrayed by Andy and getting my anger fueled by you, I was torn apart and was healed by his kindness and started loving him. And then I decided to get married. I can't believe it. It's like a drama or a movie, right? Although our dating period is short, we love each other. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to attend your wedding. What is that? It's impossible. That's not fair. I love him too. I have all the magazines he's been in. He's a leading model now, but I've been supporting him since he just started his career as a model. No, even before that. Since we first met in college, I've liked him. I also have the right to marry him too. Right? You have no right to be with him because he doesn't love you. No, the person I really love is him. I'll find my own happiness, so be happy with Andy. Wait a minute, I'll give you Andy, so give Hardy to me. Stop joking around. By the way, isn't it time for the wedding? What? The wedding? I don't need a wedding like this. You can't say that. Everyone's already gathered, right? You're an adult now, so you should behave like, I'll never forgive you. I'll take him away from you. Huh? I'll make Hardy mine, no matter what. Watch me. Stop saying stupid things. Isn't it time already? Enjoy your wedding with your cheating man. I'll be enjoying a trip with him. Bye. Hey, Lily, answer me. Where are you now? You're so annoying. Aren't you in the middle of the wedding ceremony? Do you have time to contact me? Hey, Lily, please, I want to see him. Where are you now? Are you already on the plane? Are you still at the airport? Let me see Hardy. At least, let me listen to just his voice. Please. Hey, Vanessa, are you really okay? What's happening to the wedding ceremony? I don't care about your wedding, but now I'm getting worried. I can't stop thinking about him. I can't be concentrated on a wedding. You've been looking forward to the wedding, haven't you? You don't have time to fuss over me, do you? I'm not fussing over you. It's him that's on my mind. I want to see him. What about Andy? What about the friends who came to the wedding? I've been telling you, the wedding doesn't matter at all. You aren't going to marry Hardy? I won't allow it. I will make him mine no matter what. Oh my god. What about Andy? I don't care about him. I'll divorce him. I'll just dump him. I'll make up some excuses about his infidelity and break up with him. It happens all the time. Right now, all that matters is Hardy. Stop saying stupid things and go back to the ceremony. You should focus on the wedding. Otherwise, something terrible might happen. Hey, where are you now? Lily, are you still at the airport? You are, aren't you? That's enough. What about the wedding? It's not the time for that. I can't stop thinking about Hardy. Hey, where are you now? How about you? You're not using your phone at the venue, are you? I said I was going to the bathroom and now I'm interrupting it. I can't focus on the ceremony because I keep thinking about him. Interrupting is not good, you know? Not just for the groom and guests, but also the parents, relatives, and company executives are attending, right? Don't you think it's rude to them? I don't care about Andy or the wedding anymore, as long as I have Hardy. Lily, there's something I want you to tell him for me. Tell him I'll go see him right now, so please wait for me. Right now? What about the wedding? Isn't everyone waiting for you? Ah, that's right. I swear the wedding vow and the ring exchange and everything is so annoying. Ugh, I can't wait for this wedding to be over. What are you planning to do after the ceremony? It's obvious, isn't it? I'm going to see him. So what's the point of seeing him? We're getting married? Don't ask such obvious questions. Getting married? What about his intentions? It doesn't matter what his intentions are. If he sees me, he'll definitely choose me over you. That's what happened in the past, isn't it? Every guy you dated who had a high social status became mine. Do you know why? It's because I'm more attractive as a woman than you. He just doesn't know what true love is because you're getting in the way. Yes, I'm always in the way, right? That's right. I can't leave here until the ceremony is over, but soon after, I'll be there, so wait for me. Your trip is suspended. No, it's cancelled. Don't say selfish things. This is so frustrating. Hurry up and finish this ceremony. I want to see Hardy. Should I run away? You're insane. Please calm down and be a little more rational. No, don't give me orders. In the first place, it's your fault for dating Hardy. Why is it always you? Only you. It's been like this since long ago. The men you date are always handsome, wealthy, and kind. You want to say that's why you've been stealing them? That's right. I stole them all. They're all mine. Have you been jealous of me? No. What's yours is mine. I have the right to have everything. And you have that right. So, you're having a wedding with Andy now, aren't you? But what if you hadn't stolen Andy? Then it would have been me who married Andy. And maybe you would have reunited with Hardy. So, isn't it your fault? Shut up. I'm cuter than you. Hardy will love me if he meets me. He just doesn't know me. Oh, poor Hardy. I'll come to see you right after this wedding is over. Please wait for me, and don't let Lily fool you until then. It sounds bad. Hardy is not a fool who gets deceived by women. You're not convinced, huh? Then why don't we ask him? Sorry, but I don't like you. That's his message. No way. I don't believe it. He wouldn't say that. I know about you. Really? Is it true? I'm so happy. I'll come right away, so please wait for me. You stole your friend's boyfriend and I thought you had a bad personality. What? Oh no, it's not Hardy, is it? Lily, it's you, right? It's a message from him. Do you want me to send an audio file? Oh, it seems like he still has something to say. Do you want to hear it? Of course, why wouldn't I? And also, you're just getting in the way. What is it, Hardy? I appreciate your support, but the only one I love is Lily. You should also care about the people around you. Oh, no. What? Is it really? From Hardy? It's really a message from him. If you still doubt it, should I call you and let you hear his voice? Maybe hearing directly from him will change your mind a bit. No, I don't want to hear such a thing from his voice. But, if I talk to him directly, I might still have a chance? Are you still not giving up? You know, I'm cuter than Lily, right? If he sees me in my wedding dress, maybe he'll go on a trip with me. Why are you so needlessly optimistic? By the way, what about the wedding? I can tell even if I'm not there. Isn't it a mess? The main bride is not even in her seat, right? Oh no, I completely forgot about the wedding. You know, you're the bride, right? I was so distracted by you that I did everything carelessly. So, everything is your fault, Lily. Are you still saying things like that at this point? What should I do? How should I justify this? You might not need to come up with excuses. Why? Maybe you will do it for me. You're a good friend. So, how are you going to help me? I sent all our conversations to the groom and our mutual friends. What? With the title, A Jealous Woman Who Can't Concentrate on Her Own Wedding. I sent it to them. What are you doing to me? It's in real time, so everyone knows what you're doing in the bathroom. No way. That's a lie, right? You're a serious and good person, right? So you wouldn't do such a thing, would you? Please, tell me it's a lie. Unfortunately, it's the truth. This is reality. What? How can I explain this? After going back to the wedding, what should I do? Well, you might not need to worry about excuses. Really? Because I spilled everything. There's no point in making excuses, is there? Everything? Everything. The fact that you stole Andy from me. The fact that Andy was tempted by you and cheated on me. The fact that as soon as you found out I was dating Hardy, you started trying to steal him too. I spilled everything. No way. Then everyone... What do they all think of me? Well, what do they think? What should I do? What kind of face should I make when I go back to the venue? I'll leave it up to you and how you'll look when you go back. Take care and do your best. I'll be cheering you on from your travel destination. It's time to leave. He's calling me. Oh, no need for thanks. You don't mess with me. I've been acting nicely to men and friends until now. What are you going to do about all the hard work I put in? Oh my, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? How vulgar. Until now, I was winning over you. I took everything that belonged to you. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back? I haven't taken anything from you. I just exposed your true personality to everyone. By the way, I'll make sure to send this message, including your last words, to everyone. Wait a minute. Don't run away. Take responsibility, you damn woman. This is the true personality of the plunderer. Well then, have a happy life with Andy. We're leaving for a flight now. Goodbye. After that, Vanessa somehow managed to finish the wedding. Or should I say, it was forced through? They pledged their love in front of the priest and kissed. But at that point, the groom and her friends had seen my messages, and the atmosphere in the venue was strange. Well, that's to be expected, right? Andy was angry and sullen after learning the situation, and Vanessa was completely absent-minded. She even left the ceremony for 30 minutes. My friends, who had received my messages, thought it was silly and left one after another. The relatives of the bride and groom, who found it odd, started asking around, and they found out about her habit of stealing other people's partners and cheating. In the end, all the guests apparently left before the end of the ceremony. Vanessa chased after us all the way to the airport as soon as the wedding was over, leaving Andy behind feeling lonely. She's really stupid, isn't she? Did she really think she could make it work if she met with Hardy? Of course, Andy and Vanessa ended up divorcing, and now they are in the middle of negotiating alimony. Vanessa was even disowned by her parents and relatives and kicked out of her house. I don't think she has a place in this town anymore. On the other hand, to talk about me and Hardy, he became a hugely successful model and then made a career switch to become an actor. As an actor, you can't go a day without seeing him on TV. He proposed to me officially, and we've decided to get married. But there's a bit of a problem. Because a successful actor is getting married, everyone around us is making a big fuss. Our wedding has been reported in the news every day on TV and in magazines. I'm happy and grateful, but I hope someday we can live peacefully together.